Okay, let's get started. It's not. There we go. I was wondering why it wasn't pulling over. Just checking, make sure I did everything right. I did, so we're good to go. Looks like everything's looking good. Okay. Oh crap. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know how to fix this. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think we got everything now. Everything's pushed the way it's supposed to. Looks like stream is doing good. No dropping. Frames are good. Let me make sure auto switching is working. It is. Nice. Okay, cool. Sorry about missing yesterday's stream. Basically the short version is I had watch to do. So I was on work for 24 and then got back today, slept, woke up, played a little bit of Star Citizen, and now I'm going to be doing some game dev. We got some time today though. And we have a lot to cover. We kind of need to organize our thoughts a little bit, but before we do that, you know, we have things we got to get into. Mester has made this to where the AI is a little bit more responsive and kind of figuring things out. He also changed the way that abilities fully work. I'm not sure I necessarily like this idea, but hey, we're there. I get why he did it. I was thinking about the same thing, you know, but I think it's also broken some things. Like, I can now like triple click somehow. I don't know how that happens. But like I can like literally triple click. I'm yeah. So there's definitely some bugs now. That's okay. We'll make it work. Yeah, see how I just like went ape shit on that? And then the AI obviously has some thingies. He's doing some weird stuff now too. What is that? Oh, that's the leg. I need to make sure the leg is together, I guess. That's interesting. So long story short, we got some things to fix tonight. I think the first thing I want to work on is I want to work on this. I want to work on this blend tree and kind of get this, you know, thinking the way that it's supposed to. Mester had a good kind of structure and setup. So, you know, he wants to flee, should change targets. So I don't really know what that is. And this is random moves. So this moves them into random locations. So all of this is being handled when there's absolutely nothing to do. And that's good and all, except for, you know, obviously we have things to do. So once he gets a target, he goes into his target mode. And then he's in here. And the first thing that we do is we want to do parry. So did I get parried? And if the answer is yes, I got parried, then that's why it's the furthest most to the left, because it's going to be the, you know, the thing that happens first. That's how these blend trees work. So if I got parried, then I do this crap over here, which is I set player focus to 0, aka I turn them off, and I wait for the parry time. And then there's, you know, things that are going on with that. And then is my player within range? And the answer to this is, you know, if I'm far away, then what we do is we set my movement speed, which is raged. So that's a fast run. And then I do player focus. And then I do my shield block. Wait, what? Oh, I'm turning shield block off. So like, that's like, you know, if for whatever reason he is shield blocking and the player gets at that 1000 range, it will then say, oh no, crap, I need to trigger my shield off and then run to that player. So then the next thing that we do is we do a medium range. And I'm only going through this because it's helping my brain understand where we're at, and hopefully I can help Mester with what we've got going on with the behaviors. There's not much that changed in all of this, right? So he was trying to do a combo attack, and so was I, and we weren't really having any luck with that. And then I don't think he did anything down here. So this is a sequence performing a combo attack, and he's trying to do that. Where does he choose a random? Okay, a tactical move. Okay, got it. So basically, tactical move is kind of like remove yourself into a new spot or a new location. So I would say if this has failed, because of the way the tree works, right? This succeeds, and so it goes down to this because it's in a sequence, right? So these two succeeded. So then it goes to my parallel, and my parallel is my move to target. And so it's going to try to move to 150. And until it gets to 150, it's not going to be considered successful. But at 150, it will be considered successful. And then in the meantime, while it's doing that, it's going to also run this logic here. And what this logic here says is, I'm going to, is it within 200 to 400? If the answer is yes, then I'm going to do a 70% chance that I'm going to do this, which is I'm going to try get attack token. So I'm going to try to get a token so I can attack. And if that succeeds, then I'm going to set my player focus, and then I'm going to perform a combo attack, and then I'm going to release the token. And that's important because we're using this token system to where, you know, I can set the number of players that can attack. And then the next thing is if he has a shield, then I need him to perform in this way, right? So if he has a shield and he's 200 to 400, and his current stamina allows him to lift up the shield, then he will do a set player focus, so that way he blocks to the player, right? And he's going to set the blocking phase. He's going to wait 3.5 seconds, so it should be 3.5 seconds. I think it's 3.51 or 3.54. I think it's 3.54. So he'll wait 3.54 seconds. That's a full block, and then he's going to drop the block, and then he's going to start going back into this tree. And then Mester has this move tactical. Now here's where I don't think that the move tactical should be set on this selector. I think that this should be something that's different, right? I think that it should do all of these things and then tactically move itself and then go back at it again. Because what this does is this gives it says, hey, I'm gonna get this tactical location, wherever that might be. And then once it's gathered this tactical location, it's then going to perform the actions. Sorry, excuse me. Once it gets that tactical location, it will then perform the actions that it needs to perform, you know, to kind of move in the proper direction. And so I think that really needs to be something that's done, because this is a selector, so it may not go to this step, right? I could do this and then never do this because of this, the way this works. So I really don't think that having a tactical selector here is necessarily the best choice. It's not a bad choice, but I think what we should do is we should, after I've released the token, I get a new tactical location. We're kind of winging this. I'm not an AI guy at all. I just picked it up and I'm just now learning it. But let's say he gets a new tactical location, and then he moves to that new, he gets a new tactical location. I need to remove player focus. Well, oh, no. I can back him up. That's fine. Yeah. We'll do move. And then he's gonna wait, let's say 2 seconds. And then after he's waited those 2 seconds, it'll put it back in this tree, right? And then let's ignore this has shield. So that way everybody is doing this exact same thing, no matter what. And then let's see what this looks like, right? So it should come down here. We're gonna get rid of 70% of the time. We're gonna make it 100%. Okay, so he's coming after me. He's gonna attack. He should find a tactical location. I don't know why he's doing this. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let me watch the tree real quick and see if I can see what's happening. Messer may have totally modified this. Okay, back to this we go. So he is running at me hardcore. Okay, so he's in the tree. Why is it? It's not within range. Okay, so now he needs to get a tactical location. So he got a tactical location. When is he gonna move to that tactical location? I need some way to know what the tactical location was. And how he's determining what a tactical location is. I don't really know. Maybe if I use EQS. Oh, that's not it. Ugh, there we go. Okay. And is it 7? 4, 3, no, 4. Okay, 4. So this is what he's seeing. So he's got me locked. And he's trying to run to me this entire time. And I can't really glitch him out. And he's blocking. Here's the weird part. He has no logic to tell him to block. Like, legit. Oh, shit. Yes, he does. I got this entire other tree over here. Son of a biscuit. I totally forgot. Okay. I'm like, what the? He has no logic to tell him to block. How is he blocking? Okay, so he's currently not close enough to me to move into any of the trees. Okay? And if I broach him now, he's close enough to where he can do some stuff, but he's not able to go further. So in this tree, he's getting stuck here at root because he's not meeting the condition for being 200 to 1 because he's too close. He's at 150. So I need this to be from... This is 1,000 to... Yeah, okay. So this needs to be... Because that's what handles... Okay. Yeah. I'm tracking now. So here, I think I can play around with this and it doesn't glitch over. It might glitch over. If it glitches over, I'm sorry. Did it not glitch over? Hell yeah, it didn't glitch over. Okay, good. So he's currently getting into this tree right here. He's at 175, which is too far for him, so he's not getting into this value. Now the answer is, if I have a value of 200 or whatever here, so let's set this value to 0, right? And then let's also put this tree in here. And then let's run it back. See what we get now. Okay. So he's currently not really sure what to do. And the reason why he's not sure what to do, so if I switch my display over here again to this, he's not really sure what's going on because he's being told to move to the target. I'm going to go here and I'm going to try to get to 150, but he's already, yeah, see, he's trying to get to 150, but he's already at 99. So he can't do anything inside of this selector. And so he's not going past this selector because he can't move to this target. And so because he can't move to this target, he can't move forward. So the next question is, do I do a sequence off of this where I then do the selector? Let's try that. So it's never going to the sequence, and he's blocking again. And the reason why he's blocking is because he's going into this other tree over here. And so he's, yeah, nope, that's not gonna work. Dang. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So he'll never go where he's supposed to go from there. That's very annoying. So he'll never do this because this fails. Oh, what if I add a decorator for success? And then let's try that. I really wish there was a way that I could... why can't I dock this? It's so annoying that I can't dock this. Like, legit, it is so annoying. Okay, so he got to me. And now it's just going back and forth, and it's never going to the next selector sequence. Oh, wait, it is. Ah, because he's not in range. Yeah, he's not in range. So because he's not in range, he's not able to go down this tree. There's got to be a way to have multiple docking on this. Is there a way to have multiple docking on that? There's got to be. Come on, man. You're telling me I can't put this anywhere? Like, all I can do is put it in the main menu screen? What if I have another... What if I have another... Can I have another, like, place? No, there's gotta be another place. Because I see details, Blackboard. Let's go here. So what if I go to Windows? Can I get another viewport? I click on viewport 2. So now I got 2 viewports, right? No, because it's not. So I do have 2 viewports, but I can't take this and move it over to a viewport. Wait, did I get it? Did I get it? It's glitching, but it's not doing it. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I can't move it to that viewport's location. That's so annoying. Because I want to be able to show it to you guys, but I can't show it to you because it's there. What we on with today? Hey JK, how's it going? We're currently working on some AI. I'm trying to get the Docker to work because it's annoying that I can't have multiple docking places. Very annoying. You would think should be able to dock my BT table, but I guess not. Okay, well, whatever. Anyways, we'll work through it. So he was not getting through here because it was going 0 to 400. So we need to go from 0 to 400, or it was going from 200 to 400. So we need to go 0 to 400. So it should put me in here. Now, I don't know what tactical move is. This is a move to location, and it doesn't tell me what the tactical move is. So let's look at the EQS. He says path exists from querier, distance to querier, and then it does this. So on circle, generate items on a circle around the attack target and make a choice on where I want to go. But it doesn't actually back it up, right? So does he have a find random forward location? No. So I need to have an EQS tree for backing up. That's what I want, right? Because a tactical location doesn't mean, I personally don't know what it means. It means run single best because that's my query string. And then that also parses to my move to target. and I tell him move to location, and acceptable radius is 5, so it's got to be really close. And then I wait 2 seconds when I'm at that location. So if this happens, this should be pretty obvious, right? Oh, so annoying. What can I? So stupid. Okay, let's cut off this tree over here, so that way I don't have to deal with that. And then let's watch this real quick. Let's see what we get. So he should run to me. Yay. Should attack. And then he should have chosen a move to location, but it doesn't. It releases token, gets to new location, and I don't see a move to at all. Yeah, it's not doing the move to. It says get to tactical location. How do I know if it's actually getting to the location it's supposed to go to? Where is my EQS at? 4? Ew. Come on, man. So, I mean, he's never moving to an like a new location. So I think what we need to do is we can follow Ali's tutorial for EQS. Let's do that. Let's do it. We're gonna watch the tutorial, guys. I don't generally like watching tutorials live on live stream, but we're gonna do it because I don't have a better answer. I really don't. So we're gonna do it. Let me grab YouTubies. We're gonna go to Ali's channel. Okay. And then I'm not which one did he go into AI? Group AI combat. Okay, so here he goes into group AI combat. Does he do enemy checks tokens before attack? Explaining what needs to change. Refractor enemy attack function. Refractor melee behavior tree. He doesn't really talk about that. Updating AI controller to prevent enemies colliding. And then refactoring random behavior in the tree. So what does he exactly do? I'm curious.
And we're going to call our ranged attack. And let's copy this. Oh, copy this wait here. So we attack, and then we wait. Make sure to set the right keys, attack target, and tokens needed 1.
Mm-hmm.
And if this fails, so if this ranged attack fails, then the whole sequence fails, then the selector will pick the evade. But let's also add a cooldown like we have for the melee enemy, because then we don't want them to attack.
Okay, so I like where that mentality is at, right? And so basically what he's saying is that he has a process here, right? So let's say I'm setting my movement speed, I'm setting my task. So this is going to be a sequence, and this sequence is going to be called close the distance, right? So closing the distance means I'm basically getting my thing close. And so I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to run my simple parallel. And then that's going to do my move to target, and that's going to have my weight. And that's basically my closing the distance, right? And in the process of closing the distance from point A to point B, the next question is what do I want to do here? And this is a 60-second wait. I don't know why we have 60-second wait. That's crazy. So I basically then need to, what did he say? Damn it, where'd it go? Holly. Okay, so then he has an evade option, right? So we have a new sequence. Let me get rid of this linking. Okay, take the selector over here. I think this should go here. And then we're gonna have a new sequence called evade. And underneath this sequence is where he's going to kind of choose his new positioning that he wants to go to. And so this is where he removes focus. So we can do set player focus. This is a token. Get vector key. Okay, so set player focus, right? And then from setting player focus to false, he'll turn away. He will get a new tactical location. He will move to that new tactical location. And then it will wait 2 seconds to go back into the tree. And so that's what my evade system will do. So, and I think I need to force this as a success. I think. Oh, because he's got a selector. Okay. Can see target. So ooh, that's a good one. He has can see target. So instead of doing it on distance, he says, can I see the target? I think that's a good way of doing it, because I'm not necessarily determining the distance for my target on what I'm going to do. It's can I see my target, right? And so that uses the AI's logic to kind of determine. I'm gonna have to watch the video on how he did can see target, I think. Damn. Okay. So let's go backwards. Behavior trees, tutorial in Unreal 5. Patrolling states, perception. So this is perception, right?
The one thing I do want to talk about though is max age. So after the enemy sees something, and that something goes out of sight, how long should they remember it for? So how long should it stay in the array of things that are idle states? Now the enemy is in idle state. If I press the apostrophe key on the keyboard, and this should be also
We're doing tutorials together.
the apostrophe key will open up our AI debugger. And on top here, you see a lot of useful information. And this is how you can switch the debugger.
Yeah, which I already know.
Go back here to our AI perception. Is this detection by affiliation? And you'll see here, this is the types of enemies or types.
Okay, so let's see if we've got all that. I think we do. We're gonna kind of get into the weeds here today, so let's have at it. Let's have some fun. So mesh character, we're gonna go into the perception. Register the perceptions. So we have all of that. So we have sight, we have hearing, and we have damage. Where was Ali at? AI perception, yeah. Oh, I gotta go into the site config. Where do you find that at? So here's the perceptions, right? Where's the config at? Did I just go here? No. Oh, this is stimulus source. Yeah, that's not the one we want. Because that's just saying, hey, he has perception. Where is that at? How did he get there? What did he click? What did he click?
All your different senses.
Oh, okay. It's gotta be one up. It's gotta be in the parent. Because this is a perception source. So maybe if I go up one, I don't know why that would be on the character, but maybe it is. AI perception stimulus. Okay, no. So then what's going on, baby? So where is AI perception? That's the question. Why am I having a hard time finding this? So I go to AI. character. Probably on the controller. Yes. Okay. So he has it on the controller. Okay. Cool. So let's take a look at this. So over here, I have my AI perception. So I have my sensing sight. Sight radius is this. My lose sight is 30. And then what's my age? So max age is 10 seconds, right? So I can see myself pretty far away. I can do all of that. Yep. Okay, cool. So all that makes sense.
So first thing we need to do is pick a dominant sense. And I'm going to choose AI sense sight. And dominant sense is just that if there are two conflicting.
Yeah, so we'll use dominant sense. I think it's already there. I think we chose that already. Yeah, wait. Dominant sense is damage? No, it should be sight. Sight. Yeah, sight. We're going to go with sight right now. Okay, and so we got sight. And then we need to, from sight, we need to move over. And then we're going to go to, yeah, so I don't need to be on the character. Character is too high up. Character NPC is probably legit. Yeah. So sight, hearing, and damage. Okay, good. And then we need to go back over to the character NPC. Oh, nope. Damn it. I had it. It was a controller. There we go. Okay, so let's look at sense. That makes sense. That's looking good. Haha, making sense. There we go. What else do we have?
Down. Here is 1,000. Side, the talk about those in the array.
So he did 800 and 120. I'm okay with that. So let's reduce it down to 800 and 1,200. And his degree range was 60.
Things that the enemy knows something about.
His max age was 5.
So back here in our editor, yep.
We don't need the debugger.
Now let's add. I'm gonna click the. So open this.
So he adds hearing. His hearing range is 500. We're just gonna set everything up the same way he has it, and then we'll tweak and peak. So hearing range 500. Max age is 3. That's fine.
And the max age, let's set it to like 3 seconds or so. Again, select all of them.
And so detecting affiliation is all of them. And then detecting affiliation, all of them. Cool. And then last one, I think he sets up is damage.
If I go back here and hear me though, but I need to actually make a noise. And noise has nothing to do with the audio system in the game. So playing sounds isn't making noise. Making noise is its own system. And let me show you how we can use that. So if I open up my player blueprint here.
Okay, well, we're just going to go straight in and add noise. Let's do it. Man, I'm sorry. Again, I don't normally follow tutorials live on stream, but I want to get this done. I want to have some cool stuff going on. So we're gonna do it today. I don't think Messer has anything in here for sound. Again, I don't know. So let's see sound. Impact sound. Nope, he doesn't have anything here for sound. So let's get it.
I'm just gonna create a new custom event somewhere. Actually, no, I'm gonna create a new keyboard event. So keyboard, when I press, I don't know, F. Yeah, when I press F, let's make some noise. And
so we'll do a new keyboard event. We're gonna go to the main graph, right? That's the combat interface. Oh, damn, did he? Oh, he updated this a lot. Holy crap. Okay. So that's ragdolling. That's knockback. That's stamina events. Where's the cheating stuff? Where's debug? Where is debug? Normally there's some, excuse me, some debug. I guess we don't got it. Okay. Oh, because we're on the top character. I got to go to the player. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So then we're gonna say, because we already have 7, I think we're gonna, because 7's reload, so we're gonna do debug, or let's do num 7. Yeah, let's do number 7. So when number 7 is pressed, now what are we gonna do? Man, we're straight following tutorials today.
Out of this, search for make noise. There's make noise and pawn make noise. We want just make noise. And this is the event that actually makes a noise that an AI can detect. And it takes a few things. The noise location, where is the noise coming from? So I'm just gonna get my actor location of the player. So the noise is where I'm currently standing. And a loudness, so this is the relative loudness to the range. So 0 means no noise and 1 means full noise. And if you're using max range, then the loudness is affected. If you're not, loudness doesn't do anything. And max range is sort of a sphere around the noise where it can extend. And if the sphere that the actor making noise overlaps with the sphere of the actor's hearing radius, then they hear something. Now, I don't recommend playing around with this right now because it's a bit finicky and you have to play around with the numbers. So I'm just going to leave it as is. And the noise instigator is just a reference to self. Now, for our purposes, let's just spawn an emitter so that we see something as well. And let's do an explosion at the actor's location. And also, let's play a sound. Again, this has nothing to...
What is an emitter? What? Let's just do, oh man, he's doing particles. Because he's got, like, he's using a particle. I don't have that part. I don't have that particle. I don't have explosion particles. So I'm gonna have to do like a debug. Why is delete not working? What? What? I'm confused. You telling me I can't delete a node? I can't delete a node. What the banana?
to do, just...
Oh man. There's something wrong with my keyboard. Nope, it's UE. Okay. I gotta compile first. I cannot delete in UE for some reason. That makes no sense. Okay, closing down UE real quick. Let's save all these things I've edited and modified. Man, we're out to a good start today. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I appreciate you guys being here. Those of you who are here and watching the chaos of fun and you know, getting through it with me. Okay, so I don't need that one open. I do want the character, so we're gonna do player character. Okay, now I can delete. I don't why I couldn't delete. I don't know. Debug. So what is that called? Damn, I don't even remember what that sphere looks like. Let me Google real quick. UE5 debug sphere. Draw debug sphere. Yep. So it's draw debug sphere. Okay. Cool. Draw debug sphere. Okay, perfect. There we go. And then what does he do? I have like drops. I lost so many people. It's okay. It's about the work, not about the streaming.
Just this node is enough to make noise, but let's also...
So we're going to choose location to be here. And radius will be 100. I don't care about anything else. Duration would be 3 seconds. So that's when I press num7, yeah? So num7, nice. Okay, so then we're gonna make it 300, and we're gonna use yellow, and we're gonna do line thickness of 2, and its delay is 1 second. Okay, so that should trigger him. And then I need to turn this from being active to being non-active. I know why he does it, but it's really annoying because it's broken right now. Okay. So essentially what I should do is I should go over here, press 7, and then he would be activated. And then now I should be able to leave his zone. Yeah, he's following me. Okay, so then I do 4. So I've now, he doesn't know where I'm at anymore. He has an idea of where he thinks I'm at, but he's lost me. Right? Now he should not know where I'm at right now. He has no idea. And so he goes into this random mode, but here's the problem. He's set to focus me, and at no time does he set to not focus me. And because he's set to not focus me, we're running into this problem. So I'll show you guys again. You weren't able to see it before because I was in the stupid little mode. So here's 4, right? And I'm technically behind him, so he can't see me. Now, if I press 7, he should hear me. Damn it. That sucks. Okay, so I can't use numpad 7. Let's use... I'm not using U. Keyboard? Where's U for input? U has so many non-things there. It's gotta be a thingy. What's it under? Number 7. So it's under keyboard events, keyboard event, and then U. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now we'll do the same thing again. Press tilde key so I can see him. Press 4 so I can see his logic. Let's get over there and show this off. Okay, so I'm in the zone where he should forget me, right? And then he can't see me. I press U. He should hear me. He heard me, and so he turned around and he's now focused on me. The problem is I'm gonna get out of his sight range, but he doesn't lose focus on me because we don't have a set for what happens when you lose focus. So he doesn't stop looking at me. So he's always focused on me, even though he's roaming around and doing other things. And now he's regained focus on me again. If I run out, I can't ever do this thing again. But we do have hearing working. You guys saw it. So we press tilde key one more time. Press 4. We go into he can't hear me. I go into his hearing range. I press this. He now heard me, and he turns around to try to deal with me. And because I've now activated his crap. Why is he fleeing? What the? What the magical what? What is going on? What's going on? Okay, he's choosing to flee me actively. He's like, I'm out of here, bro. Okay, whatever. Your logic is broken, my friend. It is broken. Okay, so we're following this tutorial still. So I did some debug. I made some noise. Got it. We'll basically what we'll do is we'll do a notify, and on that notify we'll play noise. That's how that'll work. Okay, so back to watching his thingy. Where to go?
Also play a sound so that we hear something. I'm gonna choose the explosion cue.
I mean, I guess sure. So he's playing a sound. So we can play a sound too, and then we'll choose our MS impact. We'll do shield impact. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. So basically, if I press U, it should make a sound that alerts him, hey, I'm here. That's what that does, right? So come behind him. He's like, what? Oh, you're there? We should make it like do a thing over the player's icon. That would actually be really cool. We'll do that for an NPC when he's alerted. It'd be like, bloop. Like, I think that would be kind of cool. We can make a particle for that too, so that way it's nice and cheap. Okay.
Both the explosion effect and explosion cue come with the starter pack, by the way. All right, so now if I go back here, apostrophe key, press 4. Now the enemy sees me. Now if I press F, let me do it behind him. So the enemy can hear behind him, but he can't see behind him. Now if I press F, now you can see he heard something here and the countdown is starting. And after 3 seconds, he forgets the noise. F, here's the hearing, 3 seconds, gone. So you can see that the enemy can, of course, hear inside this circle, and outside, enemy can't hear anything. And he can, of course, see me and hear me at the same time. But hearing is, of course, coming from a location, so he hears something at a specific location. All right, so next up, let's set up a third sense, which is the damage sense. So over here again, click a plus icon and choose.
Yeah, I'm tracking all this.
Damage sense config. Now, damage sense is, of course, when an enemy gets damaged, they notice something, of course. And this is very simple. It only has a max age. There is no team agent interface or radius because, if someone damages them, then they damage them. It doesn't matter who they are. So let's also add like a 5 second here.
So he's got 5 seconds on his damage interface. Let's check ours real quick. I go to character, AI, character controller, AI perception. Ours is at 5. Okay. Okay.
Here. And we need also an event that applies damage to the enemy. So if I go back here to my player, do keyboard event on pressing X. Now search for damage event, report damage event. Now again, getting damaged through apply damage to actor, for example, doesn't trigger the AI.
Ah, okay, that's good to know. So basically, I need to report a damage event, and so I do this already. Begin play tick journal deploy abilities. That's on death. Let's go to the actual the big one. I think that's where it is. On knockback. What's knockback? Oh damn. Punch hit detection on punch hit. That's on punching. Simple health events. So call on health updated. Nope. Where do we do damage? That's on death. Let's do on health updated. Nope, that doesn't. Damage right here. Okay. So he does do a report damage. So when I do damage,
AI damage event. This is what triggers the AI damage event. And the damaged actor, let's get, this is just for debugging purposes, so I'm just gonna get the only enemy actor in my scene. And the instigator who instigated this damage is myself. Damage amount, let's just put a random number here. And the event location is the get actor location. So where is the actor that damaged this enemy? All right, now if I go here, apostrophe key, press 4. Regardless of where I am, if I press F, oh, sorry, not F, we said X. If I press X, I damage the enemy, and then the enemy realizes that a damage event.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. So I think that's where we probably have an issue is our damage indicator is coming from the hit location, but that's not necessarily where we want this to be. Now, again, this is important because I may not want my that's a good question. If I did damage, do I want to be able to determine how I did damage? Maybe I pass that through based off of what type of damage it is. So, for example, if I have a ranged person that does damage, right? Then I want to give my actual location of where the damage was. Whereas if it was non-ranged damage, then I want the location, or sorry, if it was range damage, I want the location of where that came from. And if it's non-range damage melee, then hit location would work. But either way, we should be pulling damage from the location of the instigator. So get location, get actor location, and then let's put this into my event location, right? Yeah, that's important. I don't need that. And hit location spawns the particle for the on hit particle and the impact sound. And that's fine. So I'm going to get the actor's location for the damage causer. And then I'm going to put that as my event location. That's going to be where that came from.
Came from somewhere. So I can be way over here, press X, and still the damage event.
Okay. Now we can test this by, again, going into where we are here. And we do... not that one. Not this one either. Player is player character. Okay, cool. So we have another debug, right? And so I don't think I does anything right now for us either. So keyboard event, and then we can do I, and then we do report damage event. And then event location will be self, right? And get location. Put that here. And what did he say the instigator was?
Here, and the event location is the
damaged actor Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I can't cheat because I'd have to do a location look, right? So I'd have to do a ray cast and then do the damage event based on the ray casted person. So we're not gonna do that. Never mind. We're good. We'll just assume that I know what I'm doing. That's probably the best option, right? Not really, but hey.
Get actor location. Of where I am, if I press F, oh, sorry, not F, we said X. If I press X, to listen to these events and do something when they hear a noise or see someone. Let's see how we can do that. All right, so back here in our AI controller, let me close this. And in our event graph, there is a event on AI perception. So if you click on AI perception here, and on the right, you see an event called on perception updated.
So on perception updated. Got
Now,
it.
this event is called when an enemy perceives anything out of all of their senses on any actor. And it gives you a list of actors that it perceives something about. But what we want to check is, does the enemy see the player or hear a sound, or was the enemy damaged by something? So first, we're going to create a handy function here. Let's call it can sense actor.
Okay, so we're going to create a new function, can sense actor.
And this function will take two things. It will take the actor that we're asking if we can't sense something about, and this is going to be of type actor, object interface, and
Object reference? Because he said interface.
Let's call it can sense actor. And this function will take
Let me
two
watch
things.
this while we
it
do
will
this.
take the actor that we're asking if we can't sense something about, and this is going to be of type actor, object interface.
Okay,
and
reference.
we want to take another parameter called sense, which is which sense are we currently asking about. So can the enemy hear this actor? Can the enemy see this actor? For this, I'm going to actually go over here in our enums folder.
So he's going to make an enum. So then where do I put this enum? Because I don't know where Mester puts all of the enums. Right here. So okay, so he's going to do a new enum. How do I make that?
And create a new enumeration. Search for enum.
Okay, so he, oh, damn it. I was there. He's going to, wait, how do you search? Okay. And so this is BP enum. What does he call it?
And we're going to call this E_AI sense.
Okay, that's easy. AI sense. Okay. Cool. I'm on board.
And let's open this up. And we're going to have 3 senses. Oh, 4 if you count none. So none just means that's not sensing anything. It's always good for enums to have a default value in case you want to sort of disable it. Then we're going to have sight.
Hearing.
Then we're going to have hearing.
And then damage.
We're going to have damage. These are the 3 senses we set up. And back here in our can sense actor function, we want to return. Oh, I put these on the output node. Sorry, these should be on the input node. Actor.
Damn you.
And
Actor. Make sure this is an single. Yep. Okay. And then this is the sense, and then this is going to be a enum. underscore AI sense.
And the other one is sense. And we're going to use our enum that we just created, AI sense. And for the return node, we want to return a Boolean whether we sensed the enemy or not.
Okay, so that's fine. Sensed. Cool. And it's a Boolean. Easy day.
Or the player. How we're going to use this is that for each actor, we're going to loop over them and check, can I sense something about this actor? So
Okay, that's an interesting one. So we're going to try to see if we can put all this in here somewhere. This is Mester's code. I'm not going to break his code at all. I don't want to break his code. Clearly, that's not a good thing. Breaking Mester's code is never good. But we do want to try to follow the tutorial so that I can get it to work. And then I'll bridge the gap with Mester later on. So to do this, I'm just going to break this. That probably broke a lot of things, and that's okay. Oh, wait. He made a custom event. How is that a custom event? What the heck? Shouldn't be a custom event. On perception updated. Might want to move the special BP component. Damn it. So I can't copy this? Oh my God. How is this custom? Oh man, because he did an override. Son of the biscuit. Okay, well then fine. So I'm gonna unhook from here. Because he's doing, well, no, okay, he's kind of doing it. So he's doing a for each loop, right? And he gets the perceived actors. Wait, is that a function that he did? What the? Where did this function? Oh, no, that's a C++ one. No! Okay. I opened up C++. That's not what I want to do. I'm not trying to mess with no C++, bros. Heck no. Okay, so Mester's basically doing get currently perceived actors. He's doing a for each loop. What is he doing? Damn it. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna do a for each loop. Okay. We're gonna mess all this up. So he's doing a for each loop, and then he's doing updated actors into my array, right? And then he's taking this can sense actor, and he's taking this here. And then what did he do here?
can I sense sight? Do I see this actor? I'll plug in the array element because we're looping over actors. So the array element is an actor, so plug it in here. So can I see this actor? Can I hear this actor? And was I damaged by this actor? And then if this is true, I'm going to go out here and branch. This is true.
So branch, because it was true.
True, then yeah, I'll do something. But let's first implement this function. So there's a very handy function in the AI perception. So pull off of your AI perception component here and search for get perceived, what was it called? Get actor perception. Get actor perception. This takes in an actor, which is the actor we're currently asking something about.
So this is what Mester already did.
And it returns this info. Now, if I pull off of this infrastructure and break it, you'll see that it has something called last sensed stimuli. So for this specific actor, give me all of the senses that you have about it. So can you see this actor, can you hear this actor, and can you be damaged by this actor? So this array contains all of the 3 senses that we set up in the perception system. Now I can loop over them again. So that means for each actor, I'm looping over all of my senses. And this gives me an AI stimulus structure. Let me also break this.
Jesus, there's lots of breaking going on. I feel like I'm, you know, a Russian mobster.
And this is information about this specific sense. Its age, its strength, was it successfully sensed or not? Now, this is slightly complicated, I know, but let me recap really quick so you're on the same page. We get an actor, we get everything that we perceive about this actor, and we check all of our senses. And we want to check now this sense enum and the sense stimuli. If they're the same and it's successfully sensed, that means the enemy can see me or hear me or so on. So there's also a nice function off of the AI stimulus here that's called get sense class for stimulus. And what this does is that returns a class for the AI sense. And the classes you have are AI sense sight, AI sense hearing, and AI sense damage. Or at least these are the ones that we set up over here. So I'm going to check if this class is equal to something. So I can, of course, write here if it's equal to AI sense, then and successfully sensed is true, then the enemy sees me. But we want to check first our enum here that we're checking against. So I'm going to pull off of this node and choose a select node.
Wait, what? Okay, I was busy playing around, not paying attention. So he said a select node. So I'm gonna look at a select node. This is actually really cool because I'm learning crap I never knew before. This is why tutorials are good. They're also bad when they're bad, but this is good.
Now in the select node,
can I add another node?
Remove this for now. In the select node, if I plug in our enum as the wildcard.
Oh snap. So I can grab in my enum. Bam! Get it.
Then for every sense, it asks me to select the class.
So I can choose sight.
That belongs to it. So for sight, I'm going to select
the config.
AI sense sight. For hearing, I'm going to select AI sense hearing.
Crap! Where did I define that? Is that this thing up here? Oh, snap. AI perception. Okay, so AI sense config, right? Because that's what that is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why are there like 4 of them? Oh, snap, crackle, and the poops. Where does he set this up? So he uses AI sight config, AI hearing config, and AI damage config. Damage. Why is it damage config? Why are there 2 different names? Oh, Rebecca Black, this is some BS. How do I find this? Can I find it? Oh my God. Okay. So so AI enum sent. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for, where is this? What? What? Wait. AI sense. Where? Am I blind? Okay, fine. Here we go. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Oh, he's got it here. No, this is the enum that I made. Get out of here with this crap. Ugh, not helping me. So that's damage, sight config, hearing config, and where? So where is this? This is the part I'm confused on. Okay, you know what? We're gonna perception. Okay, so if I come here, so I get damage, hearing, prediction, sight, team, and touch. Right? That's your basic crap. So then how did I get this extra crap? Oh, wait, that's my okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. I don't know where these came from. Let me see if I can watch it how he does this. Because AI site config is normal. I just have an extra one in there somewhere. I don't know where that came from.
And then click on the plus icon here, and let's add our first.
Okay, so damage, hearing, prediction. What the? Damage, hearing, prediction, sight, team. Okay, so I did do it right. I mean, ish. I mean, I'm not the one who chose it. It's what existed. So
And this
for
is
his
the hearing range.
So for his, get rid of that. I just want to make sure I have this all right. So I have sight config and hearing config. Now I have damage, sense config. Why is the name different? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Who created this? And why did they create this? And why must they hurt my face so? Okay, so sight is going to be sight, and it's going to be the config, right?
Range. So also play a sound, so that's is the damage. E underscore we is it true or not? I'm gonna select AI sense hearing, and for damage, AI sense damage.
So he's not using config. So what did I do to ruin this? Because he's doing sight, and he uses AI sense sight. This is going to be hearing. So AI sense hearing, and then this is damage. AI sense damage. Okay, I guess I'm on the same page ish.
Again, what this means is that for
I guess we're kind of on the same page here.
each actor that you perceive something about,
Yep.
and for each stimulus,
Yep.
for each sense you have on this actor, get the class of that sense and check if it's equal to the sense I'm currently asking you about.
Yep.
If it is equal, so do a branch here. If this is equal, then we want to know, is it true or not?
Wait. Where'd the AI stimulus thing go from? He didn't go from that one?
Node. Let me remove this for now.
Oh, he got rid of it. What the?
In the select node, if I plug in our enum as the wildcard player. So for this, so for site, I'm going to search here.
Okay, so then he does a branch off of this. I think I just hold B, but whatever. And then he comes here for my condition, right?
If this is equal, then we want to know, is it true or not? Do you hear this enemy? Do you see this enemy or this player? So for this, we're going to break our stimuli here, and we're going to return whether successfully sensed is true or not.
What? Oh, wait, that's over here. Okay, so break. And then this is true. Okay.
And you can actually return the entire stimulus object because we might need this later on. And let's.
Wait, what did he just do? So he just dragged it over here and just dragged it there? How does that even work? What kind of sorcery wizardry is that? Okay, I'm learning things today. That's for damn sure. Okay, so then we're gonna bring this down here and try to clean this up a little bit because I like clean code. Atao. Okay, that comes into there. Ugh, disgusting. No, get up here. Put this up here. And like that. Okay, cool. I guess that's about as clean as this gets.
Let's call this stimulus.
What does he call this? Stimulus. Okay, cool. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing
Which is
great
all
right now.
things here.
Yep.
All right, let me just tidy this up. So how do we use this function now? Now back here in our event graph, like I showed you, now I can say for this actor, do you sense sight? Do you see this actor? And if true, let's just print sensed sight. Now we also want to check the 3 other senses. So let's move this here and create a sequence node. Sequence allows me.
So he's gonna do a sequence node. Does he do a sequence node down here? I don't know what Mester's doing down here. Mester doing some shit down here. So he says set character move speed, set character move speed. So this is all important. We're gonna have to figure out how to put all this together. He's doing some stuff here. Yeah, I definitely need Mester to link my code that I'm making now. Mester.
Me to do multiple things in sequence. So the first thing is, can you sense this? Can you see this actor? I'm going to copy all of.
Okay, so he's doing a for each loop. And then from that for each, he's doing a sequence. If I could spell sequence right, that'd be great. Okay. And then I can just add pins. I think he has 3 pins. Yeah. Okay, so can sense actor. So sight, hearing, damage. Right? And so then that's this one, and then that's this one. And then he brings the actor into, I mean, he's going to do this. There's no reason why he wouldn't do that.
All of this. Second one is, can you hear something coming from this actor? And don't forget to plug in the actor. And the third one is, are you damaged by this actor? So here I'm going.
What if I make a node here and then just do this? I like making things clean. I like cleanliness. Okay.
I'm going to say sensed sound. And here I'm going to say sensed damage. And remember, this is called on perception update. So whenever the enemy perceives anything new from any of their 3 senses, this is called. So it's called fairly regularly. So let's go back here and press play. Now, one thing to note, you see here nothing is being printed. This is a bug that happens, I think, in versions, not really sure which versions of the engine, but if you open the AI debugger and then close it again, sometimes printing stops working. So I'm just going to restart the engine, and that fixes the issue usually. All right, so I restarted the engine. I open back up the assets I had open. And
I guess look at the console.
Now, okay, so now printing is working. So you see I'm behind him, he doesn't sense anything. I go in front of him, sensed sight is printed. Now if I press X and damage him, sensed sight and damage because he sees me and I'm damaging him. Now if I'm behind him and I press F to make a noise, then sensed sound. And if I go in front of him, sensed sound is still being printed. And the reason is he hasn't forgotten that sense yet because we set the max age to 3 seconds.
That's true.
So if I keep doing this, sense sight and sound, here just sound, and so So this is working correctly.
Okay. I'm not testing all that because I don't care.
Every time the enemy senses something new, we can understand what is being sensed.
Sure.
Now let's do something with this information.
Yeah, let's do something with this
on
information. Let's do
site,
it.
Instead of printing, let's actually do something useful.
Yeah, let's do something useful.
Still
I think
I think
this is where I'm gonna hook this into Mester's code. So basically what Mester's doing is he's getting the NPC character. He's setting always target to player not to be true. If that's the case, because that's what this original code is, right? This is where this comes. So on perceived updated actor, he's doing a branch. And if I get the controller NPC character and their always target player is not set to true, then I'm going to do this. And if it's false, then what it's going to do is set my current target to the player and then set the variable of player target to always be true. So basically this is forcing me to set the player as my primary target. And that's, I think that's a good way of doing it, but I also think that's part of the reason why we're having the problems we're having. So that's why I'm doing this tutorial. And so let's continue to go forward. So if it is true, then we're basically going to move forward. And it's going to say I'm going to get all the perceived actors. I don't understand what this is. So AI perception, he's throwing in an AI perception variable. He probably updates that somewhere else. Current actor, set scene actor, set herd actor, closest herd actor. I guess, but I mean, why? I don't know. We'll keep it for now. Get currently perceived actors. So he's getting currently perceived actors, which is a function that I'm doing inside of the function that we created. So inside this function, we're doing get all perceive or get actors perception, right? And then we're saying AI perception. And then that's our target, which is technically, I guess, already over here somewhere, maybe. I don't know. And then we break the actor's perception and we do a for loop. So that's basically every single actor that this got perceived. We're going to get, was it sensed? And we're going to determine what type of sense it was, if it was AI, sight, hearing, or if it was damaged. And then we're going to take that information and we're going to send that outside of the return node. And that's basically how it works. And if it wasn't sensed, then it should ignore it and move on, right? That's how I believe this to work. So that's why we come here. We do a for each loop. That for each loop runs through all of this crap and does the same thing and determines, okay, we need to, for all this, we need to do blah. And that's basically what the for each loop does. And that's how it works. Do that. Okay. So if we're going to take what Mester did, Q, yeah, okay. We're just cleaning things up real quick. Uh-oh. There we go. Damn. Lost all my followers. It's okay. Deja vu. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. There we go. That way Mester can see me. Okay. So we're going to come here and we're going to take this and we're going to come down here and try to understand. So he's casting to the BP player, getting controller pawn. He's setting a branch, is attack friendly. So if it's friendly, then I'm going to not do anything. If it's false, well, right now it's doing the same. Oh, so it wants to cast to the character player. So if it's not friendly, cast to BP player. Why am I doing that? It's going to choose the nearest sensed stimuli. It's going to do distance to closest seen actor. And then from that, it's going to branch, set this crap, and then it just dies after that. It doesn't do anything after that. Once this loop has been completed, so it's basic. So this is determining the closest actor that's available to me that is not friendly, if I understand this, right? So this is finding the closest actor to me that's not friendly. which is good, right? That's what we want. I think that can probably be put into a collapsed node or a function or something. But basically, we grab the thing that's the closest enemy to the boat, and then once it's been completed, we come into here and we say, is it valid? Then get the closest seen actor or the closest heard actor, right? And then do some crap. And set value as object, set value as object, and set value as object. And so basically this puts this to the blackboard, and then that tells the blackboard, man, I'm learning to code. Oh, this is cool. This makes me feel like super cool. Then it tells the blackboard what to do. I don't know why there's, I don't. Interesting. Oh, okay. So get controller pawn, cast a BP character. We really need to make an interface. We need to stop casting. And then I make a transform, and I set this to the initial charge. We need to get rid of that crap. I mean, I get why we have it, because we need to like tell what to charge at the player, and that's what he's doing. But I think that also is causing problems too. Distance closest seen actor is 1,000,000. What the heck? Okay, so the big things here is we're basically saying we're sending this key to the blackboard. That's the most important thing. We're basically getting the blackboard for this and sending that information to the blackboard. So this is where we want to go. I don't necessarily need to do all of this just yet. I think we will do this at some point. But what I really need to do is I need to send this information to the blackboard so that the blackboard can determine what it needs to do. And that's how Mester's doing it. Again, I think it's just a different approach. It's not necessarily that it's wrong. It's just a different approach. We're going to follow through with this for right now and see where this gets us.
Create a new function here and call it handle sensed sight. What do we do when the enemy sees something? What we want to know here is what is that something we're seeing. So let's pass in an actor.
Handle sensed sight. Assuming I spell these things right. And he has an input for actor.
Search for actor, object reference. And what we're going to do is change the state. So we have this set state as attacking function, if you remember, that takes in an actor.
Damn, I don't have that. I can't follow it. Damn it. Okay, this is probably where I'm gonna be lost because I can't do this.
And back here in my event graph, I'm just going to call handle sensed sight. And the actor is this array element that I'm currently looping over. So now let me actually start here behind the enemy. Now the enemy is passive. When I go in front of him, he should see me and start attacking. Yep, enemy see.
Okay, so that's something to think about. Man. Okay, I definitely need Mester for this. We might have come to our breaking point. Maybe. So let's see if I can try to cheat this, right? So basically I say, well, let's ignore the fact that I'm going to do all this cool stuff, right? What if I do set value as object, right? And set character move speed rage. Let's just do this. Hmm. Okay. So, damn. Okay, well, we might have found our logical stopping point. Because without Mester, I don't want to break this. Okay, so set value as object. I don't really, let's look and see how we do this. So basically he gets current actor and he sets that current actor as the object. Now that current actor is the array element. So essentially I think that's the same thing as here, right? And we say true, and we're getting a blackboard and we're making a literal name. And we're setting this here and this here. So for example, if I set site, I'm going to set target and then do this. So if I did this right, essentially, if he sees me, he should move to me. He hasn't seen me yet. Well, of course you would turn right as I got over to your thingy. Oh my gosh. Okay, come on, buddy. Oh, he sees me. And he's moving to me. Oh, my logic worked. Hell yeah, boy. Okay, now I'm out of his sight range. And he's still going to me because I don't have any way of losing him. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least I got it to work. That's like super powerful. I feel amazing. I'm amazing. Now he's not attacking me because I broke some other logic. Oh, crap. Come on, man. Damn. Okay, well. There's gotta be some logic in here. There we go. Oh, yeah. But he comes to me. That's all that matters. Damn, I feel like a professional. I'm a professional game dev guy now. You guys can you can hire me. I am $45 an hour as a professional game developer. Okay, he lost me. He lost my sight, but he's still targeted on me because once we lose sight, I don't ever have it to where he's not there. So he's always targeting me. So it doesn't matter that he lost sight of me. He's just basically like, I'm on you. Yeah. Yeah, now he got damaged. So now he knows it is damaged and he knows sight. Does he know hearing? Let's check it out. I think we made it you, right? Yeah. Yeah. But we didn't tell him what to do with it. He can hear, but he doesn't know what to do with it. What? Why did he run? I scared him away with my shield maneuvers. Okay, so if I come over here. Oh, man, that did some stuff. He's not decided to flee yet. Okay, now he's decided to flee. No, he decided to what? Yo, that thing is broke. Okay, so let's do 4. I should be able to do that, and then I got 4, so I can see him. Oh, nope, he's back on me. What is wrong with you, bro? Our boy is like, he's got issues. Okay. Did he hear me? Oh, he heard me. He's not coming to me anymore, but he heard me. So we can see that he heard me. We can see that he's taken damage, and we know that he knows where I'm at. Because now he's seen me. So all 3 of the senses are working as they are supposed to. Now our logic for how we deal with that is not good. That's mostly because I broke whatever Mester made. But I do have it to where he is now accurately determining whether or not he sensed my damage, he sensed my hearing, or he sensed my location. And so that's what we want. We're very, very close to what we want. Now we just need to, other than the ability system being completely broke and me being able to do what I just did. Like, that is crazy. Other than that, I don't even know how I'm able to do it. Like, oh, it's because I got energy. So as long as I got energy, I can speed it down. That's kind of cool. Okay. I do have some brokenness. So my character. Access none trying to read property K node event damage causer. Report damage event. So where's that at? Oh, it was none. So I don't know how to fix that. I'm not there yet, so we'll get there, I guess. What's up, Sebi? How's it going? We're currently breaking AI. Mester's code is great, and I'm learning to break AI. And in the meantime of breaking AI, I'm having a blast. So this is the code we just made by watching a tutorial online. This is Mester's normal code. So if I grab this, I don't know where that array went. Uh-oh. I'm assuming it goes here, I think. Yeah, so this is Mester's normal code. We've had a lot of changes, Sebi. There's a lot. Yeah, okay. Well, he's... Ow, that should have blocked that, but okay, whatever. Come on, man. Why do you just go over there? You weren't even close to me and you decided to attack. Yeah, there you go. Stun locked. Oh, eat it. What? He's like confused. Got him, coach. Yeah, so we added in some new stuff. We added in a lot of new stuff. There's a lot going on. Oh, damn, I missed that one. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. No, you're supposed to attack me, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you don't want to attack me? Fine. That's what you get for not attacking me. I don't know if shield people can attack. Can they attack? No, I can't. I need that to be even more thumpy. You know what I mean? Like, not like... Sounds very fleshy right now still. Okay, there we go. Can he attack? No? He's just gonna ignore me. He's just gonna ignore me. Okay, well, then you just ignore me too, you know? Yep, I definitely broke the blend tree. 110% broke the blend tree, but that's okay. That's okay. It's part of learning to code. Anyways, so right now he definitely sees me and then runs to me, sets me as a target, and then hates me for the rest of his life. Oh damn, he's actually doing some moves. He doing some moves. Oh, he doing some moves. What? What made him do the moves? He doing some moves. Yeah, there's still logic problems though, as you can see. Okay. Well, anyways, the good news is he he's definitely doing what he's supposed to be doing. Come here, come here. Okay, so he had 2 attacks. He's not blocking though, but I don't have shield block on for him, so I mean that kind of makes sense. And now that I damaged him, I broke him because I don't have that hooked up in the code. Nice. Okay. So that's good. That means that damage is actually very specifically causing the code to break because it's getting to this damage node, but it doesn't have anything to do. So for all intents and purposes, if I understand this correctly, I should be able to do this, right? That's my thought process. Let's see. So my goal is to sneak up behind him and then press U. Oh yeah, that worked. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. That worked. Okay, so let's see if I can damage him from behind. Okay, I don't want him to see me. 4. There we go. Don't turn around. Oh no! Why'd you see me? You're not supposed to see me. Go on, spawn the next one. Let's go. There we go. Okay, there we go. No, damn it. Okay, there we go. Don't turn around. Don't you turn around, you bastard. Okay, so I damaged him, and now he's turned around. Yeah, good, good. Well, now he's confused. Why do you turn around? Oh, he's getting something from 0, 0, 0. Oh, so the damage stuff is not working. So he doesn't understand that I'm the one causing the damage. So it doesn't understand report damage. It does not understand that I'm the one. Get the damage causer, get actor location, and put that as the event location. So this does not understand that I am the this does not understand that I'm the damage causer. Did I mess that up? Or is it actually working now? And then we definitely know that it's not like working. Come here, come here. Yeah. So it doesn't know that I'm the damaged person. It's using the damage from the world. It doesn't error out this time, but it definitely is. So it doesn't understand instigated by. So instigated by needs to be the instigator. I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh my God. Okay, so instigated by is here. What does this go to? Oh my God, there's so much spaghetti. So instigated by needs to be my instigator. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Still pulling 0, 0, 0. An event location should be damage causer. Or maybe we do instigated by and then that's my event location. Let's try that out. Okay. And then see. This should be where I'm standing, not where he got hit. Oh, it's not now. It's not even working. Oh, there's massive errors there. It does not like that. So damage causer. And is damage causer the instigator as well? I guess I don't know what the difference between instigator and causer is and what's that asking for. So that's at the hit. It's not at me. So it's not coming to me at all. And it's definitely creating errors. That's not happy about that. So instigator should be instigated by. I guess we do hit location as the event location. Again, I'm not happy with that either. That's not correct. But it is what it is. No, I don't know if anybody's asking me questions on YouTube. I wasn't paying attention. I apologize. Sorry. No, it doesn't look like it, so that's good. So damage is there. He's seen me, and he's confused at what to do. Yeah, damage is like not even close to accurate. What is he pointing at? Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird. Because it's at the hit location and it's not me at all. Like it has nothing to do with me. Now I'm not erroring out now, which is fine, but it's not actually pulling. Okay, so where does he do damage? He does make noise function, damage setup. Let's watch the damage setup again. Let's see what we get from here.
Icon and choose enemy.
So he does.
All right, now if I go.
So he's getting actor of class, and he's making that the damaged actor, and he's making the instigator the self. That makes no sense. What is he on? He's on the BP player. What am I on? I'm on the character. Yeah. I'm on the character. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Get actor location. I'm going to play that in there because this is my damage causer. So on event point damage. I guess I could do a print and say who the heck is doing the damage. What am I doing? I'm taking damage to simple health. Ay, kokorai. Okay, well, he saw me. That's for damn sure. But the problem is the location is where he's being hit. It's not me that's causing the location. And then it errors out saying report damage event is access none trying to read property K node event damage causer. So it doesn't know who the damage causer is. So event point damage, is that a function? No, it's just a random, it's a custom event that we made. Server only event with this actor takes event when this actor takes point damage, target is actor. So let's see, point damage, is that an event? It is. So this is a UE5 an event. Why is damage causer not working to get a location? That makes no sense. Okay, whatever, fine. Yeah, I'm confused on this. This is not making perfect sense here. That's okay. So I'm doing a hit result, I'm doing trace. Is there other hit information? Ooh, hit actor. Ooh. What if I do actor hit by the trace? Oh, never mind. That's not what I want. Yeah. So I guess I'm not parsing who damage causer is, but I got to be doing it somewhere because I'm saying damage causer over here and it's not, that's my instigator. So I don't know what that is. I don't know. Do we just ignore instigated altogether? Where does this go? This goes to here. So that goes to there, and then this goes to instigator, and I don't know. This don't make no sense. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm not super keen on this bad boy. I think this is not gonna work very well. Okay. Nope. I mean, it worked. He came to me, but it's not. It's just taking the hit. It's not taking the actual location. Now it's not erroring out. So let me take some notes on this. Bum, bum, bum. So report damage event is not taking the location of the player. Now let's do what Ali did, right? So he cheated, right? For his, he says get actor of class. And so his actor of class is the damaged actor. Well, I don't need that. What is he doing? So he's just getting actor location for self. Get actor location for self. And then that's what he's returning there, right? And then his instigator is self. So does that work? Like, because I'm on BP player, right? No, I'm on BP character. So does that work? I guess we'll find out. No, it does not. It still gets the location of where he was hit rather than the location of me. I'm not getting any errors though, so wait, damage actor is self. Now I'm really confused. So point damage is invulnerable. If invulnerable is not set to true, okay, so that's for the boss, right? I need to do a check for is player, right? I think that's the next thing I need to do. Or it's doing point damage for the player too. And so this is where it would help to have Mister. Because damaged actor will be self, according to this. So that will never work here. And instigated by should be what goes into instigator. And then event location, for whatever reason he had a hit location. I don't think that's correct because, again, that the player could be far away. But let's say it is event location because we don't have range right now. So that technically works. That's fine. So then all this is fine. This goes in here, does damage. We see all that, no issues. Is valid. He takes damage. I don't know why it would not take valid. Like, so we're just basically saying, like, what? Why do I have two of them? If it's not valid, I still take damage, but I don't do this. Why? I'm confused. Why would I ever want to do something when it's not valid? What's the purpose of that? That's my next question. So what is the purpose of the not valid take damage result on the report damage event? So we're in the character, and I get what would make this not valid? So he's saying hit component is not valid, still take damage, deal with it. I confused. Okay, whatever. Let's keep moving on, I guess. We're moving on with the tutorial.
to return this value. So I'm going to go here and in the output add a state, and it's going to be type e_AI state. This is the enum we created last time, if you recall. So I'm just going to plug this in here, and this converts it from a regular enum to this specific enum. All right, and back here in our handle sent site, I'm going to first call getCurrent states.
Mm-hmm. What's going on,
I'm going
Switch?
to do a switch statement. So here, all these pins, how I'm going to handle that specific state. So if I'm passive,
Oh, that's so
switch to
cool.
attacking. If I'm attacking, I won't do anything. If I'm frozen, I also won't do anything. And if I'm investigating, then I'll also switch to attacking. So this means if the enemy is either passive, like patrolling or idle, and sees something, they're going to attack it. And if the enemy is investigating and sees something, they're going to attack it. Probably before this one in your game, you want to check what's the who's the actor that they saw. Is it another enemy? Is it a player? Can they attack it? In our case, I can check like if this actor is equal to player, for example. So I'm gonna do a
move this that makes sense. So basically he's using a switch node. Mester is doing some interesting stuff in here for the damage, right? Now let's go to our controller. So what Mester is doing he's getting the perceived actor, he's getting the closest actor that's available, which I still want to do. I think that's the good logic, right? I want to get the closest actor and set that to the closest actor. And then he's determining what to do based off of my closest actor. Now, I don't know how any of this is called. Like this part is a little confusing for me because I don't know how any of this is called. I believe probably somewhere in the Blackboard task it does this, because basically all we're doing is we're setting Blackboard crap in here, right? So I've perceived, I've done this, I'm going to set this, and I'm basically setting my target actor. And after I set my target actor, I do these things. So for example, in this mode, if I've completed this, whatever this is, I'm taking the closest scene actor, which Mester sets through this close. He sets this through this stuff. And then basically he takes, ooh, I understand it now. So I could take this node here, right? He's taking the array. So this is for each. And then he uses get distance near, get nearest sense stimuli. Ooh, I like this. Okay. So I get it now. So basically he's saying, okay, so where does that happen? So that's the for each loop. And so this sequence is happening here. So I'm getting my sense, right? I'm getting my array of can sense actor for hearing and can sense actor for my damage. And based off of these three, right, what I'm doing is I'm then saying set this. So if I get rid of this node, or I'm not going to get rid of it, I'm just going to push this back a little bit further, because I do want to use what Mester's done. I like the idea of getting the closest or getting the nearest. So he's basically saying get actor's perception. What is he doing here? So he's making sure that this is a character. Okay, this part is the part that I'm confused on. So he's casting to the BP. And from there, he's casting... Fitch already said hello, didn't I? If not, I'm sorry. So he's casting to the BP. This is kind of a coding stream. I didn't want it to be a coding stream, but I really want to work on the AI. And so I'm here working on the AI. Mester's done a lot of cool things to get the AI in place, and I am working through what that looks like. And I am learning coding in the process. It's actually kind of cool because I'm seeing things that I would have never have seen before, and I'm understanding them now. So I'm trying to actually, if all goes well, I will be able to code AI at the very least. That's my hope, because I want to make interactive AI that's cool. And I think that we can do that if I can start picking this stuff up. And then, I can spend some time on making interactive, cool AI while Mester doesn't have to waste time focusing on that, and he can focus on more important things. That's kind of my hope. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can get it to work. So I'm watching a tutorial on he's actually really, really good. And so I'm trying to see if I can get that to work. But long story short, basically we're using on perception. Mester did that to do some stuff, and I'm trying to see if I can pick Mester's brain and push that into this stuff that I'm seeing, so that way we can get some functional AI that works in a way that I can work with it. That's not just Mester's brain, because again, I don't always have access to his brain. It'd be nice, but I don't always have access to his brain. So anyways, he is getting currently perceived actors. Now, here's the thing. He didn't have a class that was selected. It's just blank. So it's basically getting all the actors, and then that was being pushed into the array here for this loop. We're already doing that based off of can't sense actors. So in here, we're getting all actors perceived, and we're taking this information and we're saying how it got sensed, right? So was it successfully sensed? And what type of one was it based off of the condition? If it was sensed, then I push out the stimulus. Now, I don't know how this select thing works yet. So I don't necessarily know how to determine, the different type ones. I think this is how it works. So I can choose my sense, and that's how this works, I think. So basically, I'm checking to see, was actor sensed with this, was it sensed with this, and was it sensed with this? But I need to do the code for this determining the closest actor. And I think I need to put this in that, because this for each loop is basically pulling this information. So I need to basically grab this and all this and move it over. Am I doing a for each in here? I am. Okay. And so Mester does some interesting things here. Man, this is where I wish I had him with me, because then I could be like, hey, what'd you do this for, buddy? And he'd be like, this is why. Oh, wait, I can't imitate Mester. He's got a Norwegian accent, and he's a little bit deeper voice than I have. But you get the point, I guess. Damn, it's -3 outside. That's crazy. So let's think about this a little bit further. I'm going to take, I don't know what this is. I don't know why I'm determining whether or not this is friendly. And then if it's false, so if it's friendly, then I get, okay. So get perceived actors using AI perception. And this is basically the same thing as this, right? So I'm getting the perceived actors with my AI perception. And then he's doing a for each loop, which I am also doing. So I have a for each loop, and I'm breaking this out and choosing the last sensed stimuli. And then there's an is hostile, which I don't know if I need or not. I don't know. But that's somewhere probably here. I think that's what this is being created with. And basically, he's doing a branch that I don't know why it's got, I hate when it gets nested like that. It's confusing for me because I can't follow it because I have brain issues. So I'm gonna bring this out a little bit so I don't have nesting and I can kind of understand where the flow goes. And so this is where I'm confused. Like it does the same thing. Like how is this different? Show me how this is different. Okay, so basically what I'm saying here is for each loop, I'm going to cast a BP NPC character NPC, right? And so it's going to find out if the NPC, it's going to find out if the NPC is friendly. Yeah, that's what, okay, that's what that's saying. So basically, I'm trying to understand if it's friendly or not. And if it is friendly, then I'm going to pass it off here as true. But where? I don't understand that. So like, okay, cool. If it's false, then it has to be the BP player, right? That doesn't make sense. Why? Why does it have to be the BP player? This means that it's not going to attack other hostile NPCs? I don't. I don't get that part. That's the part I'm confused on, is like where I'm just doing the same thing over again. I'm getting currently perceived actors, and then I'm getting active actors perception. So this is get actors perception. This is all logic that's happening beforehand to do some stuff that I don't know what it's doing. And then this is what it's doing. So I could put this all inside here somewhere, and this would get me what I'm looking for logistically, because that's what this is doing. So basically, off of my info, I get my actor's perception. So I don't know how he... Oh, he did get actor... Wait, no. Get nearest stimuli. So that's the only one that you can do from that one. Oh, okay. So for all intents and purposes, I basically have pulled this off. Now, in his tutorial, he does a break, and then he uses the last sensed one as the ability to push this through. And then he uses the array element to do which AI stimulus, and it was successful. And then he uses this to determine what was selected. I'm going to have to probably get a little bit more interesting with this, because what Mester does is Mester says, was it a sight sense? If it was a sight sense, then do this. If it's not a sight sense, then we automatically assume that it was a hearing sense and we move on. And that is an interesting way of doing it, because basically I can say this is my closest actor by distance, and this is my closest actor by hearing. And then he can use some determination probably to determine what to do. And then so that's what this is doing here. He's basically determining my closest actor by the perceived actor. And so he's doing a for each loop, and I'm getting my sense class for my stimulus, verifying if it is whatever. But here, oh man. Yeah, this is where my knowledge of lacking of understanding what we're doing breaks me down. I could get this. I'm so close because I kind of understand where this is, but I guess my problem is I don't understand how to determine what condition this is. So he's turning in, he references get the stimulus for the class. And so basically for each array object that was perceived, he's assigning a sense to it, sight, hearing, damage, or whatever. And then he's creating a node for that, right? Now, maybe we do that externally and we come out here and we do that here, right? So was my sensed sight? And if the answer is yes, my sense was sight, then I can do this logic, right? And so let's try that out. Let's see if I can kind of break this apart and understand Mester's logic. So I don't need this branch. This branch does absolutely nothing for me. What I want to do for this one is I want to get nearest sensed. So can I do get? Nope. So where does that come from? That comes from this node. Get active perception. Get nearest sense. So that actually comes from get nearest sensed stimuli. And all I care about is I can take this node and plug this into here for distance. Yeah. I think that's how that works, right? Because all I care about is my perceived actor. Which is this, I think. And so then what we're going to do is we're going to do lesser than greater is, if I do distance is equal to or lesser than greater, and that's my condition. I don't need that. Oh, shit. I do need that. It's a double true. That's probably some bad logic there. I set my perceived actor, which is... Damn, dude. Do I make this an outside pin too? Yeah. Maybe I'm kind of making pointless what was done with this. Maybe. Because I set this to my closest actor. And then I do the same thing for hearing, right? So basically I get distance. I plug that in here. And then distance. And if I do a double true, and then I set my closest actor, I'm going to do that to my perceived actor. And then I'm going to set distance. Set distance to closest actor. Oh, shit. Where does that come from? Oh, distance. Okay, cool. Okay, so then distance would come here. And then distance is, this is like spaghetti. Where's my meatballs at? I have no clue what to do with damaged actor yet, so we're there. Okay, well, let's see if this... Ooh. Devro, thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome all 9 of you. If you want to see what we're doing, we're trying to make some AI right now for our beautiful, wonderful Gladiator game. Thanks, guys. Welcome. Thanks for showing up. Or guys and gals, ladies, everybody. So he should have perceived me. He basically said, nope, I don't care about you anymore. So this is what happens when you break the AI logic. Yep, not good. Okay, well, I thought I had it. I was close. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I have to do this. I have to do this after I do that. Ha 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 ha. Nice, level design. Do you have a link to your game? The Captain Coder, thanks for the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman. Or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, hello and welcome to the Pig Nation. Level design is always good. Yeah, I'm currently working on some AI for this bad boy. Level design probably won't happen until a little bit later. We've got some. Here, I'll show you. Yeah. Well, so that's kind of what I'm doing today. I got a wild hair up my butt and decided that I was going to try to do AI. I'm not a coder. I'm an artist, and I'm here trying to code. So yeah, we'll see how much that goes. I've already broken the AI twice now. So yeah, that's me. But this is our main level, and then this is the villa that you start out in. Well, I guess I shouldn't start off with the best gear, right? That wouldn't be fair. And then it's a gladiator game, open world, and so you can actually set up your gladiator vents. And this AI is probably broken because again, I broke the AI now, so he doesn't know how to handle me. He's like, I don't know what to do with you, bro. Yeah, it's definitely broken. That's okay though. And so that's our normal. I wonder if the boss is broken. Ooh, that's a good question. Let's go check the boss out. Let's see if the boss is broken. What type of game do you make? I'm gonna have to follow you back. I've not tracked that. Okay, so boss is here. Oh, he's not broken. He still works. Oh damn, he still works. Yeah, that's for sure. Ugh. He definitely still works. Okay. Oh, nope. I missed that. Uh-oh. Okay, he's stunned. I got him. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, he still works. That's good to know. I wonder if the sub AI works. Let's see if the sub AI works. Nope, they definitely are broken. No, oh no, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh no, they're definitely not broken. Okay, they're not broken. Their ability. Oh damn. Master made him strong. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I died. Ooh, tactical RTS sounds awesome. I've wanted to make a real-time strategy for a long time. Like legit. I really have. RTS games, we need more of them, man. We need more of them. Let me make sure I go follow you real quick. Devro. There we go. Oh, I've already got you file. Did we used to work together? We used to work together. Or we saw man, it's been so long since I've streamed. I don't remember everybody. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, it just took a minute for my silly brain to get caught up. Well, it's good again to see you. Okay, so back to AI. We're trying to learn AI. You have to forgive me. I apologize. So basically, I didn't do this. We have to set the value as an object, and we don't technically do that. Now, in Mester's code, we do that after the for each loop has been completed. So we can do that down here, I think. I'm kind of spitballing here. I have no clue. Again, I'm not a coder at all. I'm an artist. So we're getting kind of crazy here today, and we're doing some stuff that I normally don't do because I want to be froggy. So let's say we're completed. We're gonna set this. All right, we'll have a workout now and return later if you're still. Oh yeah, I'll be here for a while. I'm probably gonna stream for 5 to 6 hours. So go enjoy your workout. Have a fun one. It's technically my weekend. I know it for other people. They're like, what? Yeah, but it's technically my weekend, so I'm here for some time. Okay, does he see me? He sees me. Now he's coming after me. Yeah. Okay, heck yeah. Okay, so let's kill him. And then let's go see if I can do the hearing one. Okay, so we got him in my sights. And then we don't want him to see me. Okay, don't turn around, you little bastard. Don't you do it. Now he heard me. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, we've got it. Nice. Now all I gotta do is fix the blackboard, and we'll have the AI working the way that we kind of want it to work. That's awesome. Cool. I'm glad that I was able to figure that out. So basically what we're doing is I don't get this part of Mester's logic, so I'm gonna have to ask him for help on that later to figure that part out. Because I don't understand that logic. But I just noticed though, the Captain Coder. I just noticed the Tina icons. Holy crap, that's actually cool. Man, good old Tina. Okay, so basically what I do through here is I set a bunch of stuff, right? And then when it's completed, I do that. And I'm basically setting the valid, and then I'm doing some options here. And based off of what it is what I kind of do. So closest herd, I'm treating closest herd differently. I don't think there's a reason why I should set speed. Okay, so now I do see some differences here. So we have the option for was a valid object and was it heard. So this is kind of maybe not necessarily good, because I'm saying target was seen and target was heard, and I don't know if that's necessarily true or correct. But I'm defaulting to target was seen every single time, so that's why it works. Whereas on here, Mester has a branch and says closest actor seen and closest actor heard. So again, I think it's probably a little bit more complex than I could probably deal with, because that logic is well past my understanding. I don't know how he's doing sight sensed or damaged just yet, so maybe we can watch more of the tutorial and get a better idea of what that looks like. Hey, Mester, you want to see the crap that I destroyed of yours? So I basically took all this code and I ignored all of it, and I went with Ali's code. Well, so I'm not fixing anything per se, other than I am. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm attempting to make it better. And I know you're going to say that's not able to do because, it's your code. And I agree with you. Your code is amazing. So I'm not trying to say that I'm doing it better, but I want it to be a little bit, I want to basically, do the things that we haven't done yet. So I looked at Ali's tutorial, and in his tutorial, he creates a function called canSenseActor, and then he uses the getActor perception, and he basically breaks out that actor's perception into a blueprint. And then he does a for each loop for every single object in that array. Yeah, I'm trying. The non-coder is trying to perfect the coder's code. That doesn't go over well, does it? Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, yeah, no. Okay, 1 second. I need to turn this heat down. It got hot in here all of a sudden. It got hot in here. Okay, back. Anyways. So I'm basically for yeah, that's an accurate look. So get actor perception, and so basically he breaks it out, and then he takes that last sensed stimuli and throws that into an array, and then he takes that and says get class for the stimulus. He creates an enum and says what it is, and then he does a branch for that and sends that out. Now you have in yours, you do get nearest stimuli. And I think I like the idea of getting nearest as well. So I pulled this from yours and I brought this over. I don't need this code in here. I pulled this from yours and I brought this over because I think that it's good to have. I like the idea of being able to control the distance. And so I brought that over, and that's why that exists here. And then you also have the perceived actor. Now, he doesn't use a perceived actor in his. I haven't finished the tutorial either, so keep that in mind. So I just when you're going to call this function, and I'll show you here in 2 seconds. So he does perceived actor, pulls that over and drops that in. Or sorry, you do. So I got this. I added the distance and the perceived actor nodes for you specifically. He also breaks out the a stimulus and then chooses a successful sensed and then says that's been sensed. The part that kind of confuses me is right here. I don't necessarily understand how this feeds into a condition. Like, I don't get how this can be a condition, but I mean, maybe that's, again, my lack of knowledge. So when we go back over to the graph, this is the new nodes that we've created. On perception, I do a for each loop, which I'm getting every single actor in the array. And I take the array element and I turn that into the actor. And I filter that into 3 different classes using a sequence node. And what those 3 different classes are is sight, hearing, and damage. And using your knowledge down here, I kind of was able to understand that this is the same node that I use here, right? It's the same node. And so I didn't necessarily get why we do all of this attacking friendly BP character or not. I mean, I get it. So this is trying to say, get the controller pawn, find out if it's an NPC, and find out if it's friendly. If it's friendly, then move forward to doing this. If it's not friendly, then I cast to the BP player and then do this. I don't know how that's relevant, technically. I'm not saying it's not relevant. I just don't know how it's relevant. And so I kind of ignored all that and left it out for right now. And then in your node, you basically pull the info off for actor perception. You use that to determine distance, and then you set the closest seen actor, and then you set the closest heard actor. And those are all good because those are good. Those are really good. I like that. I like the idea of that, right? And so I tried to capture that in here. Or not in here, but kind of like get it ready to be captured. So then up here, I basically said, in my sight, I have now sight. I use the enum to determine that this sight. So is the actor a sighted actor? If so, branched and sensed is true. So I sighted them and they're good to go. Then I say, hey, what's my distance to the closest actor? And if it is less than or equal to, then I set it to true, and I set that to be my closest seen actor, and then I set the distance of the closest seen actor. So I think this keeps all of your stuff true. I don't know if I need 2 true nodes together. Probably not. Again, I'm a noob, and so I don't really necessarily know. But I don't know if sensed. This is telling me something different than what this is telling me, so I believe I have to have 2 nodes. So what I'm thinking is I can do an and then I can throw sensed and then do that? I don't know. So I'm sure there's other logic that's got to go on past this. Again, I don't know what he's necessarily. He basically has them attack from that node. Probably don't, but it's clean and readable. Yeah, that's true. Man, you talk a lot when you code. Ugh. I'm not trying to talk all as much. I'm not used to all this talking. So then we go to our hearing, right? And I get distance to closest hearing actor, less than or equal to, and then I set that to closest heard actor and to closest heard actor. So I set all that. And then I didn't really know how to handle damage. Yes. The and is better for convention. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, I got to keep it kind of organized because organize. So I come here. So this, and this, right? And then I can get rid of that node. I don't need it. There and there. Okay, cool. And I'll clean up the other stuff. FS Kev, thanks for the input, by the way. So this basically is kind of what we want. I can probably clean that up there and make it look nice and whatever. Pull that there. Pull that there. Okay. I don't know what you said. You said it. Oh, you said not to do it. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. That's my bad. I'm sorry. Damn. Don't take offense. Oh no, I'm pissing off people. I don't like coding. I don't like it. Coding is bad. Okay, so is it Alt A? Is that how you make it? Alt W? Okay. Oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. It's Shift A, right? There we go. Cool. There we go. I was trying to line it up. I know, right? Damn it. I thought okay, whatever. I'm sorry. Just forgive me. Forgive me for my sins, okay? Okay, so anyways, back to where we were. And then after that, I didn't really know what to do after that because I don't know what all of this is. I mean, I kind of understand what you're doing. I think that we should break this out into other things. That's my personal opinion. Like, I know we set move to raged. So we're basically, in this point, we're basically saying, hey, if you are the closest scene actor, I'm raging you automatically and sending you on this way. I don't know if I necessarily like that because what I like is I liked he talks about how to handle scene actors. He creates a function called handle scene actors, and I think we talked about this. And then he has a switch on them, and then he has a state. And so then based off of the state, he can then send things through. I don't is that how we want to do it? I know we did this because of simplicity. So again, I'm not trying to create more complexity in this process. This does work. So if I do completed and I pull this completed node down to set value as an object, I'm sending this to my blackboard and then I'm setting my target as seen. Obviously I can't do set as heard because I should probably do this up here, right? Because this is where this scene is happening. So I'm assuming that this is where I should do this rather than, you know, down here on the completed node. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, is that accurate? Do I do that? And then that's how I do this. This also makes me really want reroute nodes. I don't know why they don't have reroute. They have them in the materials. Why wouldn't they have them here? Like, reroute nodes are awesome. Why wouldn't I have them here? Anyways, so I'm thinking, do I do this? This makes a lot of sense to me, right? Logistically. And then I would do the same thing here. I would come here and set target at, oh wait, crap. I gotta do that. No, wait, what the fuck? So I don't want to set the speed. Once completed, you should have a closest scene actor and a closest heard actor. Yeah, so okay, so here I have, that's what this does. This sets my closest scene, and then 2 is my closest heard. So I need to do this value too, right? So then I'm gonna grab this and value here, and then value here, and I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna turn this to this, and then this, and then this, and then bada. Okay, so it was nice the way I had it before. But don't I want to, I guess my question is don't I want to determine, okay, so you're saying don't set the blackboard on each sequence. Okay, so this is good. But my problem here is now I've set target was seen and not heard. So I can't do this. I just do this. And then we should figure out a better way to handle this. Yeah. So that code works. You must decide then, do you want to use a closest heard actor or the closest seen actor? Okay, so this is where he and this is where I've good point, right? And so this is where he goes into how he decides to use like the conditioning, right? Yes, correct. And I agree with that. I think closest seen is probably the thing we want to prioritize. So you're basically saying is closest seen, but okay, so what's the purpose of is valid? I still don't get what is valid. Like I know we're supposed to use them, but I don't get it. Like what duh, it's valid. Why would it not be valid? How could it be invalid? Hmm. Okay, so then what we do is we do on completed is valid. So closest seen actor is here. And that means is valid on completed set value as object. And that sends it to the blackboard, right? And then if it's not valid, that means that it's possibly a closest heard. Okay, that making some sense. I'm seeing what you're putting down. I'm getting what you're putting down now. So if I come here and I say closest heard, then I set current target actor. Wait. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing here. And then you set current target location. Okay, this is important. I get this. Okay, I get this now. See, this is why it's good to have you here, because now I understand it. Okay, so that's why I need to have this, because you're doing a current target actor and you're determining how I'm going to handle that current target actor based off of this information. So also if it's marked for destruction, okay, got it. So is valid, meaning it is what it was a scene actor. Then I set that as my currently target actor. And then I set my current target location based off of the actor's location. And then I set that as my blackboard values for here. That's how I understand this. And then you say target was seen. And you set target was heard to be false. Okay. And we'll use this information in another way somewhere else, I'm sure. So then the next one is, was it heard? And if it was heard, right? So we'll go down one ring down. And if it was heard, then I'm going to, again, get this, and I'm going to do the same thing. Yeah, well, I'm not going to go down any crazy logic yet. I'm going to make the general gist, and then you can clean it up. But yes, that does make sense too. So basically, is valid, get target, get seen, move here, right? So now I've got my secondary logic. And then my tertiary logic is it wasn't seen and it wasn't heard. And because it wasn't seen and it wasn't heard, then I do this, right? And why do you do a vector 0? Because it should come, this should be, so this is assumption of damage. This is damage. This is hearing. This is damage. So why would we... Oh, that clears current target. Okay, well, that's going to cause a problem for damage. Because right now, so here's the thing. Right now, I have this working. Well, I have it implemented, but we don't have any action for it. So I implemented it. That was what actually implemented. So if you look, I press this and this, right? He currently doesn't see me, but he can hear me. He hears me. Right now he's not doing anything. I don't know why. He should have, before he was attacking me when he heard me. Now he sees me. And this is where our problem is. Wait, what? I need to plug in the current target actor. Oh, I messed up. I forgot to do that. Oh, yep. Good call. That's the, oh shit. That's the array element. Why can't I have a reroute node? So nice if I had a reroute node. Good catch. Okay, so, yep, okay, so there we go. We got that there. So now we have that. Now we come back in. Okay, that should work now. So there we go. And then back to 4. Okay, I want to get out of his sight range. Yeah. Oh, shit. I was not paying attention to the keyboard. Sorry. I was looking down. Come on, don't see me. Okay, there we go. Okay, now don't turn around. Don't come look at me. I don't want you. There you go. Good, perfect. I come here. He should have heard me. Yep, he heard me. He moved directly to me. Good to go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, we're going to do the same thing with the new one. Ah, he heard me. But it does see... There's my damaging. We need to talk about that and get that working, because the damage stuff... Okay, we have to handle that. That's some code that we'll deal with later. But now I have this. Where the heck am I? Access none, trying to read property current target actor. Where am I doing that? Set current target. Oh, that's right. That's what you were saying. You were saying I have to set current target actor. So where do I do that? Where do you set current target actor? Oh, closest scene. Okay. Wait, what am I doing that's wrong, mister? You're saying this. Hello. Your graph is weird because on the completed line, you use the item from within the loop. Well, again, he does it a little bit differently. That's where I probably need, again, if we were together, we could, you're not here. You could see how he does it. Let me show you. Show my display. So he has again, he's doing something different with how I kind of like his mentality, but I think we talked about this. So he gets a current state, and then based off of his state, he's doing
here from our variables.
My headset turned off.
And we want to return this value. So I'm going to go here.
He passes that state over to the blackboard.
Add a state, and it's going to be type E_AI. I also won't do anything.
And then he does a switch, right? Those should pull. Need a reroute node. Yeah, exactly. That'd be nice. Those should pull out from current target actor instead, which is much closer to. Much closer, and you don't. Okay, wait, what? Hold on, let me go back here. You want me to pull from... What do you want me to pull from? I'm just pulling from the loop. I don't know where you want me to pull it from. You're saying you should pull them from the current target actor. So current target actor to this, and then current target actor to this, and then current target actor to this. Oh, yes, I see, said the blind mouse to the non-blind person. Hey, you guys are the ones helping me. I'm just here surviving. Okay, so that makes sense. I get that. That's a good idea. Some wispy lines in there, and we'll make that cleaner later, I guess. So I mean, does that change the logic at all? Probably not. Yeah, go do your meeting. I'll be here. I'm gonna play with this a little bit. So he has not seen me yet. Now I will make him see me. Ow, what? And then he attacked me and then turned away? Why is he turning away? What the? Stop. He like decided to turn away. He's like, nope, I don't care about you. Ugh. I gotta get out of his way. Come on. Let me get out of his sight range. Okay, so I left his sight range. See, this is what I want to fix. He still finds me. He doesn't ever care that I left his sight range. And then he does, right? So like somehow he just like his logic is like, screw you. I don't care, bye. And then he comes back. And then he's like, I don't care, bye. I think that's related to the BT. So if we go to get rid of my enums, character, AI, behavior, let's go to melee attack, right? So he's choosing a tactical evade at this point. So let's get rid of the choosing the tactical fade, or evade, not fade. Double clicking a wire will create a new reroute node, by the way. What? Well, so, yeah. You're talking about, so I want reroute nodes like they have in materials. So I can do a custom named route, and then I can basically take this and then just pull it off wherever I want. Materials have that awesome feature. I don't know why blueprints don't have that awesome feature, but I guess it makes sense too, because you don't necessarily know where the named node is. I guess maybe, I don't know, but I absolutely love it. And where's my functions? I use it in my material functions. So basically I say, do I use it in this one? Oh, I don't use it in this one. Maybe I use it in the more complex one. Yeah. So I basically turn this into a diffuse node, and I can use the diffuse node down here without having to take a thing from this all the way down here and then having to make spaghetti code there. I can just pull that diffuse texture named node up here and use that to reroute those things. It's pretty cool. I wish they had something like that in there. Then I guess that also it would be hard to kind of figure out, maybe. I don't know. So interesting. Okay. So he should not run away now. There's no logic for him to run away and evade. So he should always be looking to me, which he is. Okay, good. Come on, buddy. Yeah, he doesn't have any actions to do when he's close to me. That's something we'll have to fix too, but we'll fix that in a minute. One thing at a time. So right now his logic is flawless. He finds me, he does me, like he trying to attack me, does his thing. Oh, okay, let me not run into trees. I need to get out of your bounds. Ugh, I need to make these faster. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to make him forget him. So after he's forgotten me, he needs to stop chasing me and lose focus. And so that's something we're gonna have to do. We don't currently have that in place. So once we get that in place, then that's what we'll be doing. Because he should have lost sight of me there, right? And then he would have backed off and did whatever it is that he does. Okay, so let's get back to the tutorial real quick. We'll do this together. Da, da, da.
And if I'm in,
So what he does is handles scene sight, and then he gets the current state, and then he switches the state to being passive or to being investigating and whatever else,
so
which we don't have right now. I don't really care about the states.
Create application and set it up. AI Blackboard, add a default value, and that default value is going to, oh, no.
Oh, yeah. That's actually true. I've seen that. I have collapsed a couple of them. And then I saw how cool it looked too. So yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
It's going to be exactly what I've written down here in my Blackboard. So I'm going to copy it and paste it to make sure there are no typos. Great, so now we can switch the enemy state to investigating, but recall in our behavior tree, we don't have a state for investigating. We have a passive and a combat state. We're going to create one in just a second, but let's first finish our handle sentence.
Now, see, that's what I like about the state machine. He basically is creating a state machine inside of this, right? And so if it's passive, it comes over here and does this. And so he has a Blackboard state that says what it is. And I think this is a super good idea to have. So hopefully that's what I think we're going to do is we're going to have something that like puts it in. This is a sequence, right? Yeah, it's a sequence. So he has a melee combat sequence. And then we have one that's above that kind of does that. So if we go to our blueprints AI behavior, so this is our behavior for passive, right? Wants to flee is a primary thing. So something's happening, so he flees. No target, meaning he has no target, and he should charge. So this is another thing. So like basically he should charge. And then no target at all with the no should charge right there. So that's interesting. So it aborts both of these and goes here. So with this, he basically, if he has no target, he does a random move. This is our passive. Then we're probably going to have an investigate mode in here somewhere. And then Messer has this stuff going on. I don't know what this is. And then he moved my stuff out of the way too. So he was basically saying, try to get an attack token, release the attack token, get new tactical location, and move to that tactical location. So those are selectors of what happens. I don't think we should keep that at this level. I think that's internal. So has target, he does that. And then I think this should be over here, right? Because that's my most important thing other than fleeing, right? So it should be flee, and then it should go attacking, and then it should go flee, attacking. I think we handle. I think this should be handled in the attacking thing, but he's saying basically, is there no? Okay. What if I do? I'm gonna get rid of this. We're gonna have another conversation here. You can also collapse nodes into graphs that can be reused similar to a material. Ooh, that's kind of cool too. We're going to move this over here and we're going to say should be created as a task that can be told in the attack subset BT. Yep. I think that's more logical. This shouldn't be at this top level. This should be 100% something that's like tasked out, and in the attack node over here, even past like maybe it goes parried, and then it goes yeah, I still don't get what this does, but okay. So I think we should have this be here. This makes the most sense. Like, and I know he's saying it has a requirement of no charge, but then I just force it, right? So should charge. I just make the initial charge, and that's the first thing I do. But we need to have a flag, I guess, that's set to should charge. Yeah, so I guess should charge is a flag that needs to be there. And then if it does say should charge, then it moves to, and what's the acceptable radius is 5. That's probably not logistically accurate. Let's do 150. And then once it's completed, it disables charge, right? And so I set to false. How do I do that? Oh, it's disable charge. That's the task. Okay, so where's the task disable charge? Okay, so basically, on finished execute success should charge key value set to false. Okay, got it. Okay, that makes sense. Damn, we're getting in the weeds today, boys. Okay. So I think this is how it should go. Wants to flee, has a target, now it's going to go attack. Has no target, now this is like passive and it's going to go walk around. And then the next one should be investigate mode, right? So sequence. And then this should be investigate. This is when it hears something, right? So it hears something, so it's going to go investigate where it last heard it. And so this would be a move to. And then this would be a wait. That's all that's going to do. It's just going to move to the last heard location. Reach test includes agent radius. Reach test includes goal radius. I guess so. No, we don't care. He's going to move there. He's going to move there whether he's going to try to move there no matter what. And then he's going to wait 5 seconds. And so Blackboard key is. Yeah, so that's move to location. But I need to determine what that move to location is in the investigate mode. And that's why he has that state machine, is because then he can tell them, hey, you need to move based off of this, and this is what's happening. So that's why that exists, right? This is my attack node. And we want to have different attacks based off of what weapons he has. So has shield, has target, has whatever, has this, then it does all this crap. And I want him to be able to attack differently based off of those things. So we'll get to that too. Sorry. Lots of talking today, requiring me to do that. Okay. So I think this is kind of structured more as I want it. This is the attacking node, and then we pick that based off of what it has. So this would be a selector. And then this would be based off of what they have, right? So if I has target, has shield, whatever. So then we'll come over here, and then this is where all of these would show up, right? And it would select based off of what it has. And based off of what it has, will then determine how it moves forward with these blend trees, because they'll all have different trees based off of what it has. And that would be our selector node. And for now, they're all going to go to melee attack. But when we get the different blend or behavior trees, then those will get populated. But in the meantime, basically, we're going to say choose attack behavior. So this is what we choose our attack behavior like. This is our flee. It needs to run. And then this is our this is just random movement because it has no target at all. And so it's just going to walk around and kind of like, just patrol. And I think we need to do, so get random forward location. That's nice. We're using queries to do that, but I think at some point we need to kind of create these points and say, hey, stay within that. Man, I got it ingrown right here. It's killing my face. And then investigate will be another one that we deal with based off of that. So this sets our default concepts up. We're going to put should charge in after that. And then let's look at this. So if I'm at 1,000, I'm basically going to set my movement to sprint at you. And then I'm going to set my player focus. So I want to do that first, I guess. And then I'm going to set my speed. And then I'm going to disable my shield block and I'm going to move to target. And that's how this is going to work. So pretty fast, pretty simple, like little method right here, which moves me down the tree. And then it's going to basically sprint to me until I get to about 200. And I probably should set it to 150. I think that's where we're going to set it to. Now, if the target gets between a float range of 0 and 1,000, then it's going to do close the distance, which is I'm going to set my movement speed to agitated. And then I'm going to set my player focus. Well, I don't want to set my movement speed to that. I don't like that. But then at the same time, okay, let's do this. Because this is basically saying what I should do, right? How should I deal with or handle this? And I need to set this to what, 400? No, I need to set this to 150 because I'm telling the player that it needs to get to 150. And so if I get to the player, so I'm going to set my movement speed to agitated. I'm going to set my player focus to be true. And then I'm going to move to the target till it gets to 150. While I'm moving to the target, if one of these conditions is accurate, then it's going to do this behavior. So what we're saying is, do I have a token? If I've gotten a token, right? So this should be current attack vector and target. So let's see what this task looks like. Cast a BP. We got to stop casting to the BP character, whatever. Try to get attack token. So it's going to try to get to it. And then it's going to get my current attack vector. If it does get the attack token, then it should consume it. And then it's going to finish execute. And so basically current attack vector, I don't really know what that does. That's not me. Mester came up with that smart logic. But basically, I don't know what that does. Yeah, I have no clue what that is. So then he's going to get there. It's going to set the player focus. Did I already do that? I did. Okay. But I mean, it's good to do anyways. So I'm going to set my player focus. I'm going to do a combo attack. So he has chance of second combo attack. That's at 0.0. So what if I did 100 or no 1? I don't know if this is 0 to 1 or if it's 0 to 100. I don't know. Mester never told me. We're going to leave it at 1 for now. And then I'm going to release the token. So then this basically release attack token, and then I'm going to execute. Okay. So we don't release the attack token until after I have performed my attack. So then I'm going to go to, I'm not going to do my evade logic yet, and then I'm not going to do my shield logic yet, and I'm not going to do anything that's not within 150. So if it's within 150, then I'm going to do these actions. 0 to 400, it's going to do this, but we're going to change this to 0 to 200. So I need to be to 0 to 200 before he tries to attack. We would have a random chance because then he can do another attack, but in this sense, he's only going to do this one attack. And then does he have enough stamina to actually do the attack? If all of this is true, then he does an action, right? So let's hit save. And let's get rid of the cooldown. Or no, we need the cooldown. That's right. So he's going to run to me and try to attack at 200. Why is he doing 3 attacks simultaneously? So now, what is he stuck at? He's stuck at 145. He should be... Why is this failing? He's between 0... Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so I guess this does need to be 0. Otherwise, it's going to break down into the other tree. But we don't have that other tree right now. So because I'm trying to test this... Yeah, see, he shouldn't be... Why? Why is he stuck? This is so annoying. Do we need to put one over here that's a weight node? And that's 0.1? Okay, buddy. Come on. Why? Why? So it's not ever going to the selector. Is what connected? So the problem is it's never going to the selector. He's at 0 to 145. So it's going to the close the distance. It's choosing move to speed. It's choosing this task, and it's succeeding, but it doesn't go to the selector. And I wonder if that's because I have a force success on there. Well, I mean, is what connected though? Is it connected? You can also clap. Yeah, that's my question. Is what connected? You gotta be a little bit more specific. Because this is connected, right? Is float within range? Is he between 0 to 1,000? If so, close the distance. And so I'm closing the distance of set movement speed, set here, and then it should be move to target and then select. But the thing is I think what was happening is this was happening, and because this was happening, right, it was not doing this, I think. We're going to find that out in 2 seconds. I think that's what it was doing, but I'm not positive. So we'll find out, I guess. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I think I'm almost positive that's what's going on. So it's ignoring the selector because this is becoming true, and because this is failing out, like it's not able to do any more, right? This is moved to 150. So it fails, and because it fails, it doesn't do this because this selector is meant to do this in parallel. So that's normally why what we'll do from there is we'll create this other one, right? Am I 0 to 200? And if I am in 0 to 200, because it'll fail out of this and then come into this node here. And so that says, okay, I failed out of this because I'm within 150. And because I'm within 150, I'm not going to do this action anymore. I'm going to back out, and I'm going to come back up here, and then it's going to determine, oh, you're between 0 and 200. So I'm going to set my speed to normal, and then I'm going to set my player focus, which is what I want to do. And then I'm going to do just an action, right? I'm going to do the selector. And let's get rid of has shield and move tactical. We don't want those right now. We'll get to those in a minute. We want predictable behavior right now. So this is, do I currently have enough stamina to do the weapon attack? And is my cooldown at 2 seconds? And if it's so, I'm going to get an attack token. I'm going to set player focus to be true. I'm going to perform a combo, and then I'm going to release the token. And so it's the same thing as this one here, right? The only difference is I'm not throwing in a random chance yet. Which we can throw in there, and put that up here, and we'll leave it at 1 for right now. So what this should say is I'm gonna do all this good crap, and then if I get too close, I'm gonna do this crap. That's what it should do. So he should be attacking me even whenever I'm within 0 and 200. But see, this is where Mester and me got stuck before. So he never fails out of this tree. And because he never fails out of this tree, he's at 148. So this should be true. Like, I should be leaving this. And this is inclusive men. And so that's where before what we had was 200, right? So am I 200 to 1000? And if the answer to that is no, then it's going to false this out, and then it's going to automatically move over to my next one, which is 0 to 200. So let's try that again. Hey, mister, how's it going? So we grab here. He's going to attack me. Now he should be falsing out to this tree. And he is. So he's falsing out to this tree. He's not able to do the cooldown because of the cooldown. And then now he's attacking. So he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing now. He's attacking when he's supposed to attack. Closing the distance. And I'm kind of glitching him because I'm moving between 2 locations. So he hasn't been able to determine what to do just yet. I don't know why. It takes him a second to determine this. If I alt-tab, he's going to move on to the next phase. Oh, no, he can't get a token. Yeah. Now it's the token is locked, so he can't attack because he can't get a token. Ah, so this is what you were running into, where the token wasn't getting released, right? So something here. Your token visualizer. What the fuck is that? That's what this little thingy right here is. So I don't have a token. Why do you have a token from the back? The hell? You're doing tokens based off of the sides and corners and shit? What? You trying to make it too complex. Look at you over here. That's actually cool as shit. I also hate it. I know. I know. I'm just saying, like, I was wondering what the hell that was. Now I understand. So you basically give a token per side, but that token has to be reset at some point. That's the thing. Like it's got to be timed. Like it's never being reset. So why doesn't the token reset over time? Like do a delay of 4 seconds and then reset the token, or something. So let's do that. Let's do that, right? If I go into my melee attack, we have try to get attack token. This is the task. So here I do event receive execute AI, and I try to get a attack token. That's a script. You are just using an interface here, it looks like. So that's an interface. And where is token given? If the token was given, cool. If the token was not given, not cool. Was thinking to do that, but it would hide our state issues in the BP. I mean, maybe. I mean, I get that too. Yeah, you're not wrong, I guess. Again, my question is that we have to reset the token. Maybe right now we don't have to reset the token, but how do you give the token back? Like, how do I, as the AI, how do I get that back? You know what I mean? Well, so we can just do this. So sure. You can just do this, right? If I did that, then I'm just giving this back. Like, if this finished, right? Then I can just give that back. Yep, that definitely works. Yep, that definitely works. Except for the cooldown doesn't work now. How the does that work? Yo, bro, slow down. What the hell? He's an attack maniac, bro. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yeah, well, you change the abilities now, and because you change the abilities, that now we got new bugs. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Look at that. He's just like, nah, bro, I'm going all day. Yeah, he has no energy now. You ain't got no energy, bunny. Okay, so that kind of worked. I gotta figure out what leg part that is that's causing that problem. Yeah, I moved the combo into the combo task. So the one node in the BP, you do 3 attacks, up to 3. Well, yeah, but he's doing like up to 3, like 10 times. Like he's 100% succeeding. And I never got my forward node back on that one because I guess he died. So I never got it reset. Now I got it reset. There we go. Why is he not attacking? Oh, there we go. Okay, this one's working. He's not attacking me all crazy. Why does he not attack me crazy? Ooh, eat shit, bitch. So it works for, like, you have the ability to cancel it. That's got to be a bug. Like, you saw how I was going like crazy too, right? see how I go crazy? I can cancel it too. Ooh, that's a good point. Maybe it's the shield that does it. Ooh, that's a good point, Master. Look at you. Becoming a troubleshooter. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's just the shield. It is just a shield, which makes no sense. Why would the shield... Like, there's no special logic for the shield over here. I got rid of that. So why would the shield... why would the shield be different? That's an interesting play. No? Yeah, it's definitely the shield. Well, and again, but it is the shield. Because the shield guy is the one that does it. But so here's the thing. I as the player have the ability to do it too. So I can see I'm spamming it. It's on my second swing, I think. Let me look. It's on the second swing. So on the second swing, yeah, second swing. I can go to town. I can go ham on that bad boy. And I never get to the third one. I can never get to the third one. So I think it's a bug. So let's check the ability, right? Go to my animations, go to my player. I did change in the ability system. Yeah, I did a change. Yeah, well, it's not getting to the third one. So it never does the third one. And the second one then can cancel out the second one. Oh, shit. I have not compiled. Okay, let me save all this. Yeah, I have not compiled. Not even close. You gotta put that in the notes, man. No, why would I compile? I don't know when C++ comes through. You gotta put that in notes. Okay, I'm compiling right now. It'll take a couple of seconds. While I compile, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna grab water because I've been talking a lot and I need water. So give me 2 seconds. I'll turn on some music for you guys, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I don't have a good I don't have a good feeling about this because when I ran the code, I got error. Let me do a clean real quick. Okay, no errors there. And when I go to build, yeah, it fails. Module rules .b enforce IW is obsolete, deprecated in UE 5.2. Use IWE support instead. So I cannot compile. The command Unreal build, batch build, mega jams, win64 project game. Wait, mutex from build exited with code 6. What is code 6? What the heck is that? Oh my gosh. Are you sure you pushed all the files? I hate code errors. Yeah. So if I go to Mega Jam and I go to build, yep, it immediately errors out. Like instantly. And if I do a clean, finish, and then I do a build, oh, errors out. With yeah. Why is it erroring out there? I don't understand what's going on. Okay, well, I guess I'll probably just have it be glitchy until later. And maybe revert the code, I don't know. Oh, now I can't eat, no. Now I can't open it. Okay, now what do I do? Yeah, now I can't open it because it's cleaned, and so because it's cleaned, they're not built with the new stuff. Come on, man. I know, I'm trying to compile it. It says Mega Jam wasn't compiled. Try compiling. That's what I'm doing. Oh, come on, man. What the heck is that error? Exited with code 6. What is exit with code 6? Let's go Google now. Dude, I feel like a coder now. Exited with code 6. So you have to check your U property for a misspelling, but it's worked every other time. So there's somewhere you can fix this by rechecking your code at the line you declared U property. So where did you define U property at in the code? Oh my God, I'm about ready to do C++. Oh my god. This is a real coder stream today, boys and girls. Okay, Mester. You gotta tell me where you made this change. Actually, screw it. Let's go. I'm just gonna go try to find it myself. I'm gonna play the most smartest coder ever known to man in history. Okay, so Mester modified it's gotta be a C++ file, right? So it's gonna be in the SGC. Okay, so CPP. Yep. So SGC ability component CPP. Where is that file? I'm going to open. I'm gonna open this file. And I'm gonna use Visual Studio. Just open it. Okay, where did he define U property? Yo, bro. We in it thick now. Okay, so they're saying that it was in U property. So I got to do a Control F for U property, which does not exist. I don't have any. Oh my god, there's a lot of code. There's a lot of code. Yo, I don't. Nope. Nope. I don't even know what to look for. Like, I legit don't even know what to look for. Can I see what he changed? File history. Ooh, can I see? It's a text file, so I should be able to see what the last version was versus this version, right? Oh, I can't. How do I compare the two? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's do Word. Okay, so then I'm gonna grab all this. I'm gonna put that in here. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this, but I don't know because I'm not a coder. So I don't know what the better way of doing this is. Review and compare. Compare two versions of the document. Compare revisions from multiple authors in a single document. I'm gonna compare two versions of the document. So I gotta choose. Okay, I got a file. Save as. Let's just save this in my desktop right now. Okay, and then file, save as. We're gonna do this as a desktop version 2. This is gonna be called version 2. This is whoever is watching this is gonna be laughing so hardcore. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm gonna compare. There's probably something that does this already. Ugh. Right? Like it's gotta exist somewhere. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. I'm over here trying to learn how this works. So he got rid of in current. Where's version 2 at? That's the one I need. What did you do? You didn't change anything down here. You just changed a bunch of shit up here. So you got rid of in current active combat. Ugh. I don't know if you want me to struggle. Is that what you're doing, Messer? You're trying to get me to struggle? That's it. So that's the only thing I see. That's the only change I see in the difference in the code. You got rid of this line. Is combo allowed and is combo broken? And then you basically got rid of in current combo. That's the only difference I see. And what they're saying is that there's some kind of category that was spelled wrong. Says by a typo or wrongly placed U property macro. I didn't see U property anywhere. I wonder if there's a way to make this error information for users. Where's Love Casual Studio at? Where's his answer? No, I don't want to go there. Yeah, where have you been the last 25 minutes? I've already cleaned. It's okay. You're working. I know. I'm giving you a hard time. Yeah, so I can't open the project anymore. And so here's what I did. I took Word. You're fine, man. I'll just give you a hard time. I took Word and I found that this is you only edited 2 lines of code. You got rid of active combo. I'm sure I could have done this another way if I knew how to use Visual Studio, but this is how I figured it out. I used the previous version that you had, and then I took the previous version, copy pasted it into Word, and then compared that with the new version. And those are the only 2 things that I see. So basically they're saying the error code that I'm getting, error code 6, is related to a U property macro that was spelled wrong in the category. Yeah, so they're saying there's a U property problem, but I have definitely cleaned. So here, I'll clean. And then I rebuild. Okay, so rebuild works, but build does not work. Yeah, build errors out. Rebuild works, but build errors out. And I get an exited with code 6, which again is not very clear. But if I do rebuild, it rebuilt, right? Uh-oh. I don't want that on there. Yeah, but see, here's the problem. I can't rebuild. Like now everything's I have to build. I have to build. And it won't build. It won't compile now. I can't get it to compile. So it looks like the stream is done. Cool. So, well, okay, let's check this out. Actually, again, I'm gonna become a coder. I hate deleting my intermediate folder. If I lose my colors of my folders, I'm gonna be pissed. I can't even do that. There's things in, oh my God. Here we go. Did intermediate folder delete? I don't know. Whatever. So I'm gonna generate. No, I don't have editor open. It was building in the background. Generate Visual Studio project files again. Okay, so I'm generating the Visual Studio project files. Yay. Okay, now I'm gonna open this bad boy. Why is it loading project 2 of 49? Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go clean. Okay, Messer says, all I ever need is Control Shift B. Well, that actually worked. I don't know what it was. How does intermediate fault alert cause oh no, there's a crap ton of errors. And I still exited with error code 6. The type or namespace name Unreal build tool could not be found or are missing using directive or assembly reference. What the fuck? And then I got a bunch of deprecated crap I'm not supposed to use, and then it got exited with that. Yep. I don't know if that's the build tool that does that. I don't know. Now I'm definitely getting some new errors. What the? Ugh. This is why I could never be a coder, man. Like this is atrocious. Okay, well, my 10 succeeded, 1 failed. My problem is unable to build while live coding is active, exit after the game, or interrupted code or editor game. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, change your entire solution to build. What the fuck does that mean? How do I change my solution? It says Windows, Unreal Build, right there. Unreal Build tool. Check your task list for Unreal Editor. What does that mean? Oh, you think editor still... Oh, switch. Okay, got it. You think it's still running. You think task manager is saying it's still running. That's an interesting concept. Let's see. My computer is completely freezing now. I have Epic Launcher. So I'm gonna end Epic Launcher. Let me see if there's any Unreal Editor. Oh shit, Unreal Editor is open somewhere. What the metric hoo-hoo? How did that happen? Okay, well let's try again. This would be nice if that was the problem, right? Build. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign. We're getting somewhere. That's a good sign. Now we're on your code. Let's see if it passes your code. Oh, it passed your code. Oh, snap. We might have gotten it fixed. Oh, man, I'm a coder. Look at me. I'm building tools. Oh, Lord, look at that. Woo. Look at all that code. It's official. Hire me tomorrow. I can code now. No, not really. Okay, it succeeded. Whoa, yes. Woo. Okay, we're one step closer to actually being able to open this damn thing again. Okay, let's see if I can open this again. We're getting there. Ooh hoo hoo. Checking my email while this loads. Okay, it loaded. Yay. Okay. So let's see if that fixed the weird problem with. Nope, that didn't fix the problem. I can still spam it. So that has nothing to do with whatever you changed. And I never get to skill 3. I think it's related to maybe, I don't know. If I go to blueprints and I go to character and there's abilities, sword combo, your percentages are there. Sword combo attack 0-1, combo ability class. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's in the blueprint. I don't think it's in anything else. Where's the code for this? What the fuck? What? Oh, weapon attack. There we go. Yeah, so it does attack start, attack end, attack pill. Yeah, okay, got it. How do you determine the next ability to use? Current weapon, get stamina. Yeah, where do you determine the next ability to use? Yeah, that's my question. I don't know where you choose the next ability. On attack end, on attack interrupted, on attack start, on attack end. Yeah. The line from the montage on the interrupted. So on interrupted. Yeah, what about it? On attack end, owning ability component. Yeah, I don't. Move it to the on attack end. Okay. So. Wait, what? So you want this. Okay, well, I mean, it looks like you might have fixed it. I mean, I can still go fast as fuck. But I can't get to the next ability. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, you fixed it. I can, other than I can go super fast. I guess. We gotta be able to time, like, we gotta be able to time that. I shouldn't be able to rape it. Like, I gotta go through it. Because now I can just, I mean, it's not super fast, but I can definitely go through it. But now I can get to the second ability and the third. I can't get to the third though, for some reason. What the heck, man? I could get to it before. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Okay, let's try it again. Let's see. Full energy. Let's do this. Full energy. We could do this, okay? Bam, bam, bam. What? I can't get to the third one. For some reason, it like pauses. There we go. You gotta go slow. Yeah, you gotta go like slow as slow crap bull. I don't know about skill, but okay. You sound like a Dark Souls player. You're like, oh, sounds like a skill problem. Fucking hate you. Okay, so he did all three. He did all three attacks. Now he ran away. Now he's gonna run back to me. And after he finished all 3 attacks, he gave me back the token. Look, it's working. He did all 3 attacks. He's trying all 3 attacks. But he's doing all 3 attacks every time. I thought you had some kind of like percentage thing on it, no? Yeah, he's trying every single time. So if this value is set to, let's see, where are we going? Where are we going? We're going here. Bam. Didn't implement it, just made the variables for, okay, cool. I guess that makes sense. So we fixed it, other than the fact that we didn't fix, okay, so attacking. Okay, so we fixed that, except for the fact that he actually does all 3 attacks now, right? But it works. So now let's choose evade. Let's add evade into this bad boy, right? So I said basically at the end of this, he does this, we do a 1 second, do whatever. He might choose to evade instead of attack. And so let's just see what it does. Let's put this at 0.5. And then we'll do the same thing here. And then here, and then we'll put this at 0.5. We do need a catch all token release mechanism. I don't know what that means, but I think I have an idea of what you're saying. Okay. So now he's walking. He's seen me. But like, what's wrong with him? Why is he now acting all tarded? What's wrong with him? Like, what is wrong with him? He's just randomly going to some random thing. Like, I don't know if I agree with your tactical choices. Your tactical movements are weird. I think what I wanted, we just got to mechanize it like where it's simple, right? If he's decided to attack you, he attacks you, right? And then instead of like choosing, we need to catch all token release. So instead of like choosing the sides that he goes and attacks on, which is smart, I think we got to increment this and make it, right? So in Assassin's Creed, when they're time to attack you, they come up, they attack you, and then they back off, right? And then they just rotate around until it's time to attack again, and then they come in and they attack. Now, if you get all 3, then all 3 of them are attacking you simultaneously, that's fine. But I think that's what we should do, is have them come here and then choose a random point to, like with EQS, choose a random point to strafe to until it's their next turn to attack, right? I think that's the logic we should aim for. It's simple, it's whatever, and then we can add in cool things where, you know, like we have a creature that tries to get to your back and do a backstab. I don't, we just got to get it right now, because this thing, like, I don't know what is he doing. Why is he walking? Well, okay, I know why he's walking. He's in the tree that chooses a tactical movement, and what he decided to do was instead of attack, he decided to do a tactical movement. So I removed player focus. He did a tactical locational move. He moved to it, and then they waited 2 seconds, right? Okay, so then let me get rid of this. Right? And let me get rid of remove player focus. So he's decided to walk to me. And now he's going to tactically move over to the other location. He's moved over to the tactical location. So we just need strafing, so it doesn't look so handicapped. Okay. Oh, they're attacking each other. Oh shit. My logic is flawed. They're attacking each other. Oh damn, they're attacking each other. They don't care. Yeah, he don't care. He's like, screw you. I'm attacking each other. Okay, my logic is flawed for friendly. That's why you had that in there. Okay, so in here, in the AI controller, you do this. That's to determine the friendly, and this is how I ignore friendlies, yes? Okay, so that's what this is, right? And so that's where I go here. Well, that's because you're casting to like 10 things. We gotta stop casting. Casting's bad. Stop cheating. Okay, let me go back to the event group. So then you went off of the for loop here, and then off of the true branch you go there, and off the false branch you go there, right? So let me rethink how I want this, because that's gonna come here, right? So I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna cast to the actor, and then just a flag on the NPC whether they would attack friendlies or not. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So I cast, and that comes here, and then that comes here. So essentially, I think I did it right. I think. Yo, I've done so much stuff today. I coded in C++. All because Mester helped me out. Making me feel good, Mester. It is what I had, so you're doing it. Right? Like, I just basically created what you had. I've just added this extra little thing in here. He does it a little bit differently. Oh, shit. What's my object? Fuck. What's the object? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I don't know where I'm doing. The second cast needs an object input. Yeah, from what? You had an array from the loop. I don't have an array. Do I do actor? I guess. Because this is the array. Why is that up there? Can't really see it, but yeah, actor makes sense. Okay. I think it's good. Let's try it out. Okay, they're not attacking each other now. Let's see if they attack me. They're not attacking each other now, so that's good. Oh, they're definitely attacking me. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. You want to play this game? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we're playing. We're playing. Oh, we are playing. Oh damn. Okay. Oh damn. No. No, leave me alone. Oh, they're backing up. They're backing up. Oh dang, he decided to attack. This is kind of nice. This is kind of nice. We just got to get animations to make it look pretty, and yo, we got Assassin's Creed 2.0 over here, boys. Oh Lord. Ow, he got me. How did he get me? What the hell? Oh no, he got himself. Okay. Yo, this is Assassin's Creed right now. This is definitely Assassin's Creed. Look at this. They're like intelligent. They're like waiting to attack me. They don't know what's going on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh damn, I took it. Oh. Let me see if I can time it. Time the parry. Come on, let's go. Nope. Oh damn, I suck. Oh, I'm horrible at parry. Come on, let's go. Oh, I missed that. I missed it. Ugh. Oh my gosh, that was a lot. Okay, I'm dead. I gotta get out. Damn, dude. This is nice. This is nice, Mester. This is good. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so now my next question is, how do we got this working pretty well. I like how they're interacting. I like how they're coming in. I like how they back off. That's good. This is all nice and glorious. They choosing a new location. Yeah, I mean that's like polish, right? Nothing wrong with that. How do I make it to where how do we make this percentage chance to work? Is that something you can walk me through? I know you got work to do, so I'm not trying to impede your work. You have to make money and put, you know, family and kids on the board, so, or money for the kids and the family and all that other crap. So don't feel obligated, but if you are like I am and you try not to do work while at work, how can we get chances of second and third attack to work? Let's do that. I like this. This is good. That was really nice. That was nice, clean. It was easy to understand. I'm gonna have to change attacks to where they're easier and slower. Yeah, I definitely have to have slower attacks. Because yeah, that was like kind of bad. Well, it's not bad. It's either that or we're gonna have to make parry far more easier. You know what I mean? Like, cause I wasn't in the best armor in the world, but 4 of them, Jesus. Like, he's like slow. He's like, what's up, man? Come on. I got you. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, come on, let's go. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, now they're in it. Now they're in it. So you said double check the perform combo node. Okay, I double clicked it. Oh, oh Jesus, this is some code right here. On ability ended, so we don't want to do that. So I'm gonna event receive execute AI. We're gonna cast, oh, another cast. Set owning character, target, SGB ability, bind event on the combo ability ended. Get current, whatever the crap. Activate combo. Owning character, owning controller. Set timer by event, on set and combo event. And then end current. So I'm gonna set timer by event. If that works, then I'm gonna go to my third one, right? So why is it 0.5? Oh, that's your general. Oh, you cheesing it. You cheesing it. That's the general number. Okay. Okay. I remember you saying that. You're like 0.5 is a good number. And that's because that's what you set it as. I guess that's smart. That's smart, Mester. I like it. I like where your head's at. Always working smart. Okay. Yeah. So basically we need to do a float, some kind of float within range, and then say if yes, then do this, right? So it's a branch. So get, right? What is this? That's on ability ended, so we don't need to do that. Let's move this down a little bit. So random float. And it's between 0 and 1, right? It's 0 and 1, not 100. So a random float between 0 and 1. And then we do less than, or wait, greater than, or greater or equal. So we do greater or equal equals a condition. And then make a branch from this. So if chance of second combo, a random variable between 0 and 1 is greater than or equal to, wait, less than or equal to, fuck. Do I do greater than or less than? I mean, essentially it's the same thing either way, right? Oh, whoa, I need to be careful. No, hold on. I'm gonna get a violation on this. You gotta be careful. You can't have random music spawning. Try to get me in trouble. Okay, so you want to do less than, okay. Hey, well, I'm here to be to your head, so less than. Would you do less than or equal? Or you do less than? So you just do less. And then we would do this. So then branch would be false or true. Then we do this. And we do this. Wait, what? What do you mean the other way? Oh, you want this one on top and this one on the bottom. Okay, got it. Yep. I got it. Yep. Got it. Okay. Okay. So if that's true, then we do this. So we grab this again and we come here and then we do chance of third combo. We get that. Top. Here we go. And we pull this over here and then down. And true comes to here, and then true comes to here. But then I need to set false to be in current active combo, right? So I need to bring this up to here. And then false needs to go to end active current combo. Yeah? And there should never be 4, or right now there's not 4, so that's why we end this here. Okay, so then if this is true, yay, instead of going to all 3, we should get some randomness now. So perform combo attack. Chance of secondary is 0.5. Chance of third is 0.2. And then when I'm close, let's say chance of secondary is 0.2. No, 0.5. Higher the number, the better. I don't know how this works. It's a random value. Higher the number, the better. Lower the number, the better. Fuck. That's 50% chance. That's what that says. So if I do higher, there's 70. That's a 70% chance, right? Yep. Okay, good. I was making sure my brain. So I understand why you were saying that's how my brain works now, because that's how my brain works too. But I wasn't thinking about it. I was thinking about it in the inverse. Yeah. Okay. So then basically I want this one to be super high because you're close. So I have the better chance of being a third attacked when he's close. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Got some good AI here. Okay, boys. I've gotten his attention. Okay, why is he walking though? I don't understand why he's walking. One. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. That's nice. 1, 2. Nice. We getting some randomness now. That's good. 1, 2, 3. That guy is never attacking me. The mall guy is basically like, no, I don't want to attack you. He gets in there and then he doesn't attack. It's only the sword guys. Mall guys are not attacking me. Why? This makes no sense. Yeah, I agree. Why are only sword guys working? Get off me. No, I don't want to kill the... Fuck. I need to test the mall guy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yep. Just you. Okay, he attacks me. That's good. Okay, he attacks me. Okay, it's interesting. Okay. This means to make all these attacks a single ability, or rather put them together as combos. And it could be that timing of the combos, the wait 5 seconds doesn't work for the mall combo. So here's what I would think, right? We need to put that in the combo, right? So why don't we just put that in the combo and then have like a thing in the combo where if it's here, we do a check. If it's a player, right, we do this. If it's NPC, then we do this. And so the NPC just automatically, does the percentage stuff and succeeds. Or you can pull the data table and then pull it, right? I don't know. I mean, that's a good point. I definitely think that the NPCs should not have to be reliant on that. Oh, well then that's perfectly fine then. Yeah, just Wait, am I looking at the task? Oh yeah, then there, yeah, man. Do it there. Do it here. Why do I care what the timing of the event is? I just check to see if it's an NPC and the ability, and then if it's an NPC, then go do this. If it's not an NPC, then do this. Problem solved, right? But yeah, we could pull it from the data table, but I think that would be bad for performance. Yeah, that's true too. No, I think it should be hardcore set. And we just go from there. Or here's the thing, at the beginning of the game, right? Is there such a thing as global variables? I know in C# there was global variables. And the reason why I say this is at the very beginning of the game when we load, right? What we do, we can take all the ability scores and load those into global variables. And then that way it's always available. So you don't have to load it in, and it's not performant. It's just there. It's a global variable. But I guess that's the same thing as a lookup for a data table, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, well, then, yeah. We'll have to find a more elegant way then. Okay. I just want to see the mall guy attack me. Why didn't that get cleared? Oh, because he wasn't done attacking me. The mall guy never attacks me when we're in a group. Why does the mall guy never attack me when in a group? Like he's shy. Oh, there you go. Never mind. He attacked. Yeah, I like it. It's good. So here's the thing. We can actually, there's another way we can do this, right? We say perform combo attack, but we can say perform combo attack, and then we can have a sub option for a selector, right? And so in the combo attack task, we can use an enum to determine the behavior for each one. So then we can say a mall attack, right? So this section up here, we use so we could, what if we make a function, right, for each one? So each combo has a function and how it handles this combo tree. And then we do an enum. So we check here, we see what the combo is based off of the enum, and then that tells us what to do from there. So then all we ever have to do is change the function, and then as it'll automatically pick with the enum that we've set what to do, and then we just change the function. And so I can create a function for mall attack, I can create a function for sword attack, and for whatever attack. So then as whatever attacks that I add and however many combos I add in the future, all I have to do is choose the enum in this list right here. Oh crap, where'd it go? I just choose the enum here, right, as the drop down, and I choose that enum, and then it defines how that attack is performed. Or a selector, I guess, too. Because I don't mind hard coding it. Like, legit, I don't mind hard coding it. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I mean, we'll get to it later. Just food for thought on how you want to handle it. But I think having a drop down is just easier. And again, I don't mind having the hard coded crap. So having this here is fine. I like how these work. Okay, so here's the next thing we got to do. We got to add in the shield. So we're gonna do get tactical location, right? And then we're going to do has shield, because if they have the shield, then this is what I want them to do. I want them to try to block, right? And they're going to basically shield block for the 3 seconds. Yeah, that's true too. That's a good point. That's a good point. I like it. Okay, so then let's put it over here. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do move 2, right? And well, no, because he's gonna have to wait till he moves 2 there. We want to block it first. So has shield, and he has enough stamina. If he has a shield and he has enough stamina, then we do a move 2, and then we wait, right? So same concept. Let me wait. Yep. Cool. Okay, let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I agree, Mester. Okay, let's see. We're getting some good work done today. These guys are, oh damn, I'm not gonna survive. 4 Maldus? What kind of horrible thing just happened here? None of them have shields. And none of them are choosing EQS now. Why are none of them choosing locations? That makes no sense. It's this should fail. Oh, I need to do an add for success. Son of a bishness. Force success. Ah, it's always important to remember this. Add decorator for success. Yes. Because now they can't get in the tree. But now they can. Oh, of course, none of them have shields now. Son of a... What kind of luck am I having? They all get shields. They all get mauled. Like, what is going on? Okay. They're moving. They're moving. Dude, it's a shield wall, bro. They're making a shield wall. Okay, wait. Why are they not looking? What? They should look at me. Why are they not looking at me? Okay. For some reason, set player focus was not there for some reason. So I'm gonna set player focus. Right? And then paste again. Set player focus. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, these BT trees are so ugly. Okay, now I got 2. Oh, dude, they're gold malls. Jesus. Okay, let's just get them all on me. Okay, they're all on me. They're still facing me. They're still figuring out what they want to do. Oh, he went ham. He got in there. He's trying. Yo, they're gonna break my shield, bro. Damn. Why is he running? Why is he turning away when he goes the other way? He turned. You see how he turned the other way? Why would he turn the other way? Set player focus. It's there. Is it part of the get new tactical location? Oh, is it part of that? Path query? No, it's not. Yeah, why would they choose some random, like, why would they turn from me? It's a move to location. I don't have any other move to location in here. Ooh. Wait, no. Yeah, set player focus. It's there. What the fuck? Is the player set focus set to true? I mean, it should. It says focus enemy true. Focus enemy true. So maybe after I do, maybe I do this. I do this, right? Then I make them shield. And then I make them do this. And I make a move. No. Ah, this is what I like. This is what I like. I'm messing up. Okay. So now this is where we need to do simple parallel. Yeah, okay. So they need to move 2. And while doing the move 2, they need to do this. Set player focus, right? So I'm gonna get new location. I'm gonna set player focus. Then I'm going to do this, right? Which is my simple parallel. So then I'm gonna do a move 2. Oh, allow strafe. Mother fuck. Well, okay, that makes sense, I guess. That's good that you got that there, now that I figured it out. Okay, and then I have this, and then he's gonna shield block. Why would I wait? I don't wanna wait. Oh, yeah, no, I do wanna wait. I do wanna wait 3 seconds before he drops his shield block. Right? And then, then this is gonna cause him to wait 2 seconds at his location, and then he's gonna come back in here and do whatever the heck he is that he's gonna do. So in theory, he should attack, right? He's like, oh, I'm gonna attack you. And then once he attacks you, he goes into an evade mode. And the evade move will get new location. It'll set the player focus, which I guess we don't need to necessarily do now that I have strafe mode enabled. Because it should have already been there, but we'll do it just in case. We do a move 2, and that's within 5 of wherever the location was. And I block while I'm doing my move 2 if I have a shield. And let's see how the two differ. Okay. So he backs up and he shields. He's backing up and shielding. He tried to attack and then he canceled his attack for some reason. Okay, he doing that. Yo. Oh, look, he turned away. That's the flea. I think that was a flea. Why did he turn away? Yeah, he's running away. Oh, he literally just stunned. Dude, that's awesome. They can shield block and stun each other. No, that's funny. That's funny. So they try to attack. If they try to attack each other, check this out. So if they're in the same area, right, and they try to attack and the other one's blocking, they can technically block each other's hits. And then on top of that, if for whatever reason the timing just works out where he tries to attack and the other AI puts his shield up, he could parry the own AI. Oh, that's awesome. This is why I like doing it on the character, because then whatever the character can do, the AI can do. And that's fun. I don't know if that's something I want to keep in the game, but it's definitely interesting. You were saying that you think you need something. I think this move to that now that it allows a strafe, I don't need set focus. Get tactical location, do that. I think we don't need to set player focus. And so that makes them wait 2 seconds to set the focus despite allow strafe. I think you need to set the focus despite allow strafe. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's find out. I just took it off of both of them. So if that's true, then they should run away without focus and do the weird shit. Okay, as he backs up, he's still focusing me. Yep. He's still focusing me, and they're not running away unfocused. Yeah, it works. That's so awesome. This is actually really awesome, Mester. You did a good job. Fuck, I'm just gonna say it. Shield AI, I'm gonna be pissed off at, bro. Okay, why did he run away? Why did he run away? Because he has no stamina? Like, I don't understand why he ran away. He fleed because he was out of stamina? He didn't take a hit. He didn't do anything. Why did he run away? That's true. We definitely have some very nice AI now. And they're smooth, they're smart, they're like super smart. Okay, so that guy ran away. This guy's not running away, and he's still able to block even though he has no, like, he can't, like, why is he able to block? He should not be able to block. Probably stamina, yeah. You should just unhook that from the parent BT. Wait, what? Well, I got rid of should charge too. Wants to flee. Set movement. Set player focus, no. Move to use consumable, recover from fleeing. It doesn't say like what wants to flee is set to want to flee. It doesn't say what makes it flee. I think that's something you do inside of the logic. I got rid of the charge stuff. We'll talk about that later. I think we need to put this, I think we need to create this as a task and then put this charge task inside of the attack thing. So that way we can just say, hey, here's your thing. We can say charge, or the AI can send them the thing saying charge, or maybe we put it here and say charge or something. But like, I think it should be inside here. And I think it should be right next to parry and say should charge. So if you set it to charge, then it immediately overwrites all of these, and it basically aborts all lower priority. Okay. Okay, so set player focus, movement speed, set movement speed to agitated at this range. We don't need this anymore, so we can get rid of has shield. We float is in range of 0 to 200. We set their movement speed. I think we just keep him agitated. Like maybe at evade. This one we set that to this, right? So here we just set their focus. They shouldn't have to like walk. They should still be at the agitated mode, right? The only time they do that is when they go here. So then what we're gonna do is we're going to set their movement speed back to agitated. Yeah, I like that better. So the only time they are really walking is when they're shielding. Yeah, when they're shielding, they're definitely walking. Or strafing, I guess. Let me grab this. Come here. No, yeah, I think, yeah, no, I like that. So basically if they ever, oh, it's happening over here. I think it's happening over there. So we need to do the same thing. We need to set this movement to normal while they evade. So while they're repositioning, their movement needs to be, yeah, let's just move this over here. Hey, boys. Okay, so they should always, while they're moving, do that. Okay, he repositioned himself, ran backwards because I was too far. Because they have a wait of 2 seconds before they move. And then he repositioned and got re-agitated. So we got to be careful with that wait, because what we're doing is we're causing them to basically stay here. So I don't want this wait of 2 seconds. So we're gonna do 0.1. So that way it leaves this, comes back up here, because they're gonna have a wait of 3 seconds already. And then we're gonna do the same thing. I don't need this. We don't need this. Yep. Well, we technically do, but I don't think so. Let's see how, let's see if they're moving all over the place. I don't know. Like I said, it allows the player to kind of create a lot of distance from them. Yeah, like why did he just run backwards? Why are they running backwards? Like they're running super far away. Yeah, he ran all the way over there. Now he re-shielded up. He'll never reach me because he's decided to run. Okay, I mean, I'm not opposed to that behavior, but I don't understand why he's running backwards. Like how that got messed up again. How did that get messed up? I didn't do anything different. Set movement speed normal, get location. Move to is strafe. Is it doing this? I wonder if it's doing this. I wonder if that's what it's doing. So basically it's doing this move to because it's at a certain distance. Yeah, I bet you that's what it is. So what if we make this to 300? give us a little bit more leeway, or 400. Let's do that, 400. And then we make this to 400, right? And then this float range is 0 to 400, I guess. I mean, I've already kind of determined the distance, right? I'm gonna get rid of the distance for that one. I've already determined distance, so I don't really care. I might need to change that. He might, because they might try to attack further away. Yeah, he tries to attack further away. We need to get rid of that. Okay, round them all up. Got them all up. Yep. I like it. I like it. So they're too far away, and because they're too far away, they're doing that stuff. Okay. So I do want the range in there. Let's say 0 to 200, because 200 is a good attack range. So this would be a good spot. This would be a good spot to basically, yeah, this would be a good spot to basically set the attack range for Maul and all those other things, where we can like kind of hard code it where I don't have to do anything other than just putting that range in there. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that. Okay, cool. So let's load them all in. We loaded them all in. They're here. See what happens. Come on, boys. Come on. Yeah, rotate. That's too far. Why are they attacking? Like, they're way too far. And now I'm what? And now I'm not blocking? What? I'm confused. Now it's working? What? How did he just, what? What's going on now? So their logic is good, except for the fact that they're what? I'm confused. Okay, how do I set the tactical location, like, distance? 500? Okay, so we don't want 200 to 500. We want tactical location should be 200 to 300, right? And let's do 150. Well, no, 200, because we want him to back off. Yeah. So let's do 200 to 350. That's good. And then not the test, the outermost. Don't really need the change. Not the test, the gray, not the blue. I don't know what that means. I think I chose the right one, didn't I? Maybe not, I guess. I don't know. I think I did it right. We'll see. I know you're delayed. Okay, so what else? They were doing some weird shit. They were attacking way far away. You gotta be careful with these changes. So we said 0 to 400, he's gonna be able to do this crap, right? And that's definitely not correct. So we want that to 0 to 200 again, and then basically 200. Yeah. In the EQ, you now change values on the test. You need to select the gray outermost. There you have a circle radius or some such. Okay, so in the EQ, you now change values on the test. You need to select the gray Okay, so what did I change? I changed this was 200 to 500. Okay. So then I need to select the gray. Circle radius is 300. Space between is 50. Number of points 8. Arc angle 360. Okay, so maybe circle radius. That's from the player? Because 300 sounds good, but it seemed like 300 was pretty far. Maybe let's try 250. Just bring him in a little bit. Let's try it out. Okay, come here, buddy. Oh, heck yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I don't know why you're walking, but whatever. Oh, it's working now. Ish. So some skills, they don't register. So like the second and the third skill, they're for some reasons not always registering. Yeah, see, like he canceled. And then that third skill he did and missed, but maybe. So he canceled the second one. Or he got blocked by his homeboy, I don't know. See, he canceled? Like, why is he canceling it? That one he just missed me, which is fine. Yeah, he's canceling, like he's canceling. You said to test this, use the EQS testing pawn found in the test level. What the fuck? Where's the testing pawn? What is this thing over here? Yeah, so I have the EQS test pond. Yeah, you already have it. I don't even know what that means. Oh, you can see, oh, you see the circle of what it looks like around the player. Okay, so what does blue mean? I don't know what any of this means. I see there's 8 points that I could possibly hit, and it looks like there's only 2 points that it would attack from right now. Why would it never select it? Because the distance is too far? Yeah, how do I get it to update? Okay, that's definitely a problem. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, so 300 it is. Okay, I have some interesting things happening though. So set player focus, set movement speed, so raged, set movement speed to agitated, and set player focus here, right? So I am, when he's closing this distance, I'm doing that. I guess I need to, after this is done, oh, I need to set movement speed back to agitated. I guess so, okay. I guess so. Okay, okay. That way he's not doing some weird shit. Or actually, I don't really care in this mode. This mode, I don't care. This mode, I want him to be slower. Actually, well, no. Circle radius gives a circle, then the test affects the score and the filtering. The range you chose in the middle test was 200 to 500. Will exclude the closest location and avoid crossing to the opposite side of the player. Okay, I got it. That makes sense. Okay. Man, it's kind of cool to be inside of your brain. If we could just take you and mold you with me. Be an artist and a coder all in one. Okay, see, I don't know why he's slow rolling me. Like, why is he deciding to slow walk me? And now he won't come in and attack me at all. So what did I break? Like, what did I break? All I did was add this. How does that break that? Gosh. How does that break that? Okay, he's got me. I don't know why he's walking to me. And then he's deciding to go back. Oh yeah, I broke everything now? Oh, now it works, okay. So, but here's the thing. After that, he should run to me now. Like, okay, so he's running. Okay, so you're walking now. You're doing your little walk thing. Cool. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I don't understand why he keeps turning away. Like for the shield thing, I don't understand why. But I mean, it's good. It's good logic for the most part. I'm happy with it. Why is he walking to me? He recognized me and he's walking to me. Why is he walking? Like, what the? Okay, let's go one up. Let's go one up. There's got to be a set speed thing in here, right? So wants to flee, set speed, move to raged. Recovering from fleeing. What do I set his? Oh. Okay. I get it. I get it now. So we're gonna set movement speed to walk, right? And he's gonna wait 5 to 8 seconds, and then he's gonna walk again. On here, if he wants to flee, he's going to set his movement speed to that, and then he's gonna return it back to whatever it was before. So how do I do that? I don't know, maybe walk, so it's back to normal. So he flees and he's back to normal, I guess. So he's gonna move to the location. He's gonna remove player focus. He's gonna move to the location. He's going to use his consumable. He's going to recover from fleeing. And then he's going to set character crap. Okay. Then we're gonna have random movement, right? He's going to set his movement speed to normal. He's going to get a forward location. He's going to move to it, and he's going to wait there. Yep. Okay, I like it. And then what we do from there is we go back to the BT attack. And so if his attack was parried, we don't care about anything. If float is between 0 and 100, we set player focus, we set movement speed, and we... Oh, that's why. Damn it, dude, it's so annoying. Okay, so set focus, then we set movement speed to agitated if he's closing the distance. As he's moving to target, he's doing this. We get token, we set player focus, we perform, we release the token, we set movement speed to normal if he has a shield. So why would he evade at that space? He wouldn't, right? He wouldn't. He only evades when he's this close. I think that's what we're seeing. I think. It's hard to kind of tell. That's what's kind of fun about it. It's like a puzzle. So he's seen me. Why is he walking? Now he runs. And he tries to attack. And now he's in close mode. And in close mode, he's going to attack. He's 500 away, so now he's going to get closer. Yep. And because he's too far away, he's going to try to break up. Okay. So I might switch that up a little bit and make them where when they're in this close range, he's slowed out. Yeah. Yo, they're way more aggressive now. Shit. Yeah, they're way more aggressive now. Yep, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yo, a group of mall people? Hell no, bro. Hell no. They're OP. They are OP. Let's see what Chemo says. Can I join the gym? Yeah, that's good. So I like that better. So basically we got rid of evade in this middle section because they shouldn't be evading. They should only evade when they're in this zone, right? But I did want to make it to where maybe while they're doing this attack, their speed is not sprinting. And then we can set it back after. So would I do, okay, let's try that. Let's see. 1 second, sorry. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna set movement speed while they're attacking to normal, right? Then he's gonna do the attack. They're gonna perform. Wait, no, I will do player focus first. Perform combo attack. Release the token. And then I'm gonna set the movement speed again to agitated. Yeah, let's try this. It's kind of interesting how this is working out. Because it's a nice little kind of structure, you know? I really do like it. I think it'll be nice to be able to set up the other controls for the different behavior types. I don't know why they walk immediately once they recognize me. That I don't understand. So once he recognizes me, the first thing he does is walk until he gets to me. So why? You know what I mean? Like, okay, so as he backs up, damn dude, they are OP now. Where do you set the tokens at? Jesus. Jesus. Yo, they are OP. Look at them just go to town. They don't even care. They're like, nope, nope. Get it, son. We gotta set some tokens down. We gotta get rid of some tokens. Get out of here. Oh, got him. Okay, the other guy ran. And then he decided to attack after he ran for some reason. I don't know. Yo. Yeah. Block that. And he ran once he lost his stamina. I don't know how to make him not run when he lost his stamina. He's like trying to flee right now. That is a bug. We're gonna have to fix that. Other than that, I am actually really a fan of this. What are you doing over here, dude? You stuck? Oh no, he was just playing possum. He's playing possum. Okay, block definitely has issues. He should not be blocking right now. Yeah, he should not be blocking. I don't know how he is blocking. Oh my gosh, what the? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think we got it to a really good spot. I'm at 5 hours of streaming, so I need to make food. It's 11:15 p.m. right now. I gotta go deal with other things and do other things. Absolutely love it. Thank you, Master, for being here. All of you people who have showed up. Please, if you enjoyed the stream and you enjoy the game, go ahead and give it a like, give it a favorite, follow. Here's our Discord. You can find us in Discord, join us up, and follow the progress. So thank you guys for being here. I will catch you at another time.